Hello everybody, this is Purge. It's not him. Don't sue me, Purge. Hello. What's up? Wait, I should probably remove the streams chat again. Hey, Darkest My Soul, how are you doing? How is everything in Brazil? Have you ever seen the movie Brazil, by the way? I still have to watch it. I heard it's really good. Me that throws the whole thing off. I think we have similar glasses and hair. Our faces are different shapes, I think. Wait, let me take a look at it again. Yes, it's a. Really? Oh yeah, we do have kind of the same glasses, except yeah, like the different colored frame a little bit, but the shape seems to be approximately the same one. Actually, maybe we have like almost exactly the same glasses, except yours are like cleaner or in better condition. Kinda aged. Oh yeah, it is an old movie, that's for sure. I struggle with, you know what, old movies depends. Like there's, if you think about it, Stuff like Alien is actually really old, right? It's fucking 1970s? It's like 70s, I think? Or is it 80s? Alien movie. 79. It's 40 years old. And it's such a good movie. It, like... you can watch it today. And maybe it's the boomer in me that's thriving, that is spreading his wings as I slowly engage into my 30s. But it's a movie that it's just so good, and the effects are, since they're all practical, they don't age. I wouldn't say it's a good movie, but it's certainly well aged. I would say it's a good movie. I would say it's one of the best movies, like in existence. Not like top 10. But like, if you're making a top 100 list, it should be in there. That's where I would rate it. I don't know where it would be in the list, but somewhere. Because it's just really entertaining, and it's really good filmmaking. So on the technical aspect, it's amazing, and then on top of that, it's fun. It's not pretentious. It's not overly ambitious beyond what it can actually portray. And it is pretty ambitious. Like, sci-fi, by definition, is ambitious to portray in a movie, in my opinion. I'm also a sucker for sci-fi, so I'm always going to rate it really high, honestly. Like, I don't... I don't feel the need to watch The Expanse again, but otherwise I would totally be watching the Soap's marathon of The Expanse right now. It's such a good show. But I still get triggered by that one scene. It's in the first season. There's this... it's when when Holden needs to slingshot across a bunch of moons and asteroids to take a really fast route to somewhere near Mars. And like the writing is on point. We're in hard sci-fi. Gravitational slingshots are a real thing that real spaceships do and can do. It's all above board. It's great. Good writing. Good research. They did the science right. And then what they actually show, there's this scene where they cut to an asteroid floating in space. That the Fist is my asteroid. And then Holden's ship, let's say it's this little piece of wood. Holden's ship is like, ooh, shy lurking out right. Is like the tip of it is going around the asteroid, and then in front of the asteroid, like right here, is a patrol ship, and he's like, and he just hides back behind the fucking asteroid. If you understand what a gravitational slingshot, what it actually means, what it represents for the velocity of the ship you're piloting, you don't just go and reverse. You don't just like switch gears and go beep, 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 beep. You're at fucking like 5,000 kilometers per hour. You don't use some shitty directional thrusters to completely reverse. It just doesn't work that way. It blew my fucking mind. Tune into Neyman making psh and beeps with no context. I was getting mad about this like as much as The Expanse is super well researched and has great writing and great portrayal of actual science. There is this one scene that triggers the shit out of me in the first season. I was describing it in detail. Also, the Fist is my ass. No, it was an asteroid. Time for the daily AoE 4 grind. Actually, yes, we are gonna do our daily AoE 4 grind today. We are going to play... We are playing the video games. We're a gamer streamer. Also, So Chicken, I have a very, very special meme for you. It's not from me. I have to credit it to whoever fucking asshole linked it into my memes channel. But is it this? Yes, it's this. Because it's So Chicken, you're the guy with the food with the nightmare food, I was gonna say fetish, with the nightmare food like meme collection, right? So I have a meme for you. I'm gonna play it again. I'm so sorry for everyone. Like, just close your eyes for how long is this? 1 minute 50 seconds. Turn if you don't want to go through pain, honestly, fuck off. Don't watch this for 2 minutes, okay? This goes out to you, So Chicken. You better be fucking watching. This is the most cursed. This is the most cursed food video I've ever seen in my life. It is absolutely cursed. I don't want to watch it. Oh, that chicken. Pog. Is that... The only base thing in the entire video is how much MSG he puts in it. I used to mix it with by hand. Link this? Sure. I'll link it once I finish the video. It actually looks delicious by the end, too. It really does.
完成カレーかもいただきます
It's so cursed. Nice curry. He pulls the fucking spoon out of his hair.
忘れちゃった
Oh, forgot the potatoes. All right, you want it? You want it? Here. This goes into my clip vault. Feels okay. There you go. And this one's for you, So Chicken, since you're in the Twitch chat. I had to like not watch most of it. The first time I watched it, the moment where he pulls out the bowl, I need to find the original reaction. Yeah, the moment where he pulls out the bowl out of his sink with all like the stagnating water and starts to put food in it. I wanted to throw up. I actually felt like the gagging reflex come into my throat. It was terrible. I'm fine with him making it, but then eating just kills me. Yeah. He had to. He's committed at that point. You know, it would be fraudulent if he doesn't eat it. His kitchen was absolutely filthy. Terrible. Oh yeah, so how So Chicken, how are you liking AoE 4? Well, are you a big AoE 2 memer? Or is this or RTS memer in general? Or is this like a new experience for you? And how are you enjoying not being able to play Delhi? How much fucking salt did he dump in there? It was MSG. I swear to God, it was the first time, or one of the times was potato starch, and the other time was MSG. He actually he only salted the yeah, he put in a lot of MSG, but the potato starch was actually kind of normal for the amount of sauce. It was crack. I linked Neymar in this the other day and also got a nice reaction out of it on stream. It's actually physically painful. I was an AoE 2 boomer. It's good so far. Nice. Try not to pay too much attention to the bugs, okay? I would try a bite. Honestly, it's probably fine. Looks moist. So does your mom. Hey. Honestly, there is this dish. We have it often in Eastern Europe where it's like milk and sugar and pasta. And it makes you realize that pasta can actually work really well in a sweet dish. Now, I fucking hate Nutella. But the sweet milk and pasta dish, I forgot the name. Gehyanthyog will know it. Is like pretty sweet. It's like nice. Maybe kind of similar to sticky rice and magno. I don't know what magno is, but yeah, it's sticky rice could work. Talking about cooking, yeah. Talking about food, we sure are. Oh, sticky rice and mango, right? I've seen that from the local like Asian restaurants. I haven't tried it yet though. I'm curious about that dish. Problem is, I'm not a big dessert guy, right? I love cheesecake. If I'm sitting down at a restaurant and they have cheesecake or baklava, I might actually order dessert. But if not, I usually just skip it. I'd rather have a nice, tasty appetizer than a dessert. And then like appetizer, dish, and dessert, I'm not that hungry. Shit is crack, too expensive most of the time for what it is, but tastes good. So it sounds like something that you're better off doing yourself if you have the motivation, right? Just checking the... I lit a stick of incense, and the smell felt a bit like burning, rather than just the aroma of the incense. I wanted to make sure I wasn't setting fire to my apartment. Anyways. Yeah. There's only one new meme in my meme channel. Payday in the communist co-op. Fetid shack. Landfill of surplus sports cars. Poor industrial worker. Please, comrade. Not another Cadillac. I need grain. My family hasn't eaten in days. What's the matter? Don't you want the product of your labor? I guess you should have worked in an agricultural co-op. Good one. Post the full link in the announcements, you amateur. Wait, did I... Oh yeah, the link isn't like... I thought it would URL URLify itself, Bukra, in the announcements channel. It didn't. I need to like add the HTTP to it. Wait, maybe if I edit. Let me check. And oh fuck, I'm dropping frames. Oh, there you go. That's better. My frames! Please give me my frames back. No. Dropping frames like it's hot. Okay, we back. Never mind. We back. I mean, at least according to OBS, we back. Okay, I fixed the link in the announcements channel. You know, I didn't want viewers anyways. Okay. Why would I want viewers? I just want to talk to myself like an insane person for 6 fucking hours. I want to watch some of this guy's videos, learn some stuff about AoE4. You don't care for us. You don't want the viewers. Bible thumb. I actually do. Oh, hey. Finally. By the way, I'm just joking because of the... No, I love you, Go Up. You can stay. The others have to leave, but you can stay, Go Up. I'll stream just for you. Remember when I did that Raid Shadow Legends sellout stream? So I didn't really understand because it's been it was in the start of October that I did it, and I'm supposed to get the money under 60 days. So I sent them an email like, "Hey, it's been more than 60 days. Where's my money?" They wrote me back, "We will pay you at the end of the we start counting the 60 days at the end of the month during which you end your sponsored stream." So if you do your sponsored stream at the start of a month, you add an entire month of delay to when they actually pay you. It's so dumb. I read the contract, and that clause, I don't remember that clause being in the contract. I should have fucking printed it out so I could point it out to them. Anyways, no money, Yonkies. I'll get the money. I'll get the money if I have to arm wrestle them for it. Alright, I want to... watch some of those videos. Lately, I've been playing some Chinese... I have played some Chinese malware, aka Genshin Impact. Really? How are you enjoying it? I feel like Genshin Impact... Like, I should enjoy Genshin Impact, actually, right? Genshin Impact seems kind of fun, but it's also a gacha game, and I really want to avoid them. I really want to avoid getting sucked into a fucking gacha game.
Hey guys, Spirit of the Law here. In this video, I'll be doing a beginner guide for those of you wanting to get into Age of Empires 4, but aren't quite sure how to start. It does help if you've played Age of Empires 2 before, as there's a lot of overlap in mechanics, but I wouldn't say that's essential, and any real-time strategy experience is going to transfer nicely. Keep in mind there is a single-player Art of War tutorial series that I'd recommend checking out if you're new, and it walks you through different aspects of the game. This video though is meant to be more all-encompassing and cover how to get started on the right foot and the options you have available to you in each age, so let's check it out. Now, the first thing you have to do is decide on a civilization. There's 8 of them at launch, and depending on
a gacha game,
there's a few unique mechanics that you'll have to learn. Probably the most straightforward if you're just starting out though is the English, and in fact the devs have even said the English were specifically designed for new players to have something familiar and more straightforward. Another reason they're good if you're new is they have a lot of defensive bonuses, like villagers who can fire arrows, twice as many town center arrows, which deters early raiding, and faster attack for your units if they're near a defensive building. Don't let that fool you though, they're also quite good at rushing as well, so if you want, you can jump straight into the action. The French are also pretty similar, but more focused on cavalry and crossbows. So if
I love watching French knights destroy an English player's early game. It's beautiful.
And if any is really calling out to you, then go with that one. So now let's jump into the...
I haven't spent a single dime on it, and I pretty much played all the content until the 3 latest patches, so I'm a returning player. Okay, interesting.
Game and talk about how you start playing. Once you're in, you'll see you have a town center, 6 villagers, and a scout. The first steps are to queue up villagers at the town center and put all 6 villagers onto collecting sheep as close to the town center as possible. Making villagers costs 150 food per minute, but with 6 on sheep, we should easily be able to keep producing villagers constantly. Now, there really isn't too much that we can do in the Dark Age for most civilizations, and a lot of nice things become available in Feudal Age after we advance, so that's really the priority for the first 3 or 4 minutes. The ideal build order is going to change based on your civilization, but generally the sooner you can get to 8 on sheep and 2 or 3 on gold, the sooner you're going to
8 on sheep? I've been doing 7 on sheep.
Number of lumberjacks in Dark Age if something about your civilization demands that. Or like the Rus, you can get early gold by hunting.
I've been going 7 on sheep, 3 on wood, 3 on gold.
And 200 gold as quickly as possible. In most cases, that's going to end up happening around 3 minutes or shortly after. Don't forget to keep your town center constantly making new villagers, use drop-off camps to keep things efficient, and to make a house every now and then. Usually, I make a house with either the first or second villager I create, and just that one house should almost get you to feudal age. Now, I've been talking a lot about villagers, but actually most of your attention in Dark Age is going to be spent scouting for sheep, which run very quickly behind your scout, but are incredibly slow when walking on their own. As you explore the map, you'll come
And most of the
across
stuff
them,
we
and
know
when you
already,
start to
right?
get level
The
back
sheep,
home, you just
etc.
send your scout to drop them off.
I might have to
Something
try out the
helpful with the
eight
scout as
villagers
well
on
is to put
sheep
them on a
stuff.
control group by using the combination control and 1.
Yeah, we know
That
control
way,
groups.
and then
I just want to
mill,
check.
deer, and
I want to
eventually
check
berries later, as
if
well
there's
as
any
start
stuff I've
elite.
missed.
I should note here that technically villagers collect a little faster from deer than sheep, but sheep don't require building a mill, so you always at least start on sheep right beside your town center to minimize the villagers' walking distance, and then mill deer and eventually berries later, as well as start adding in farms. Farms are fairly expensive to get started, but produce food forever, which makes them important as other food sources start to run out. English have some pretty nice bonuses to help them there, with farms costing half as much to build, and also produce food 15% faster if they're placed beside a mill. For most civilizations though, it's better to start with farms around your town center, so you can garrison your villagers inside if they're being raided. To garrison, you select all of your villagers and press F or the garrison key and then click your town center. Afterwards, you just press return to work and they'll go back to what they're doing. That's probably worth practicing a couple of times when you're not under pressure, so it'll feel more automatic. Fishing is
Practice it
definitely a
against
good
your
idea
opponent,
as
by the way,
well, and
so
in
you,
fact brings in food the fastest, but it'll set back your advance time because you'll need some extra villagers on wood. On land maps though, once you have 12 to 14 villagers, you're probably getting close to being able to advance.
I think you would
In
like
this
it. I don't
game,
really
you
care for the
advance to
story,
next
but the
stage by
exploring and
building
dungeons are fun.
landmarks, at
I
least
would definitely love it
civilizations,
just because of
and
the
you're given
weeb
a choice
aesthetic. Like
between the
it's
two.
a beautiful
Often, it's a
game.
trade-off
It
to have
looks
something more economic
looks really
defensive
nice.
with something for your military, though in the case of the English,
Which is
it's
fun
as
in
much
as
a
of
trade-off
itself.
as a reading comprehension test. The council hall is definitely the way to go, at least in the current balance. Landmarks take a little over 3 minutes to build. unless
RTS
you're
equals know
Chinese
your
or building
hotkeys.
twice as fast, but
Actually,
you can always speed up their construction with multiple builders.
it kind of
Of course,
depends
your
on
villagers
the
can't collect
RTS and
resources as they're
what's happening.
doing it,
Obviously,
but
it's
depending
better
on
to
how
know your
big the
hotkeys.
rush you are to
But I'm
advance, you can
saying
decide if you want to give up some
one of the videos that really taught me as a complete noob to RTS, one of the videos that I learned the most from in order to be able to play RTS was a day 9 video where he went through making as many stalkers as possible with a StarCraft 2 build order off of one base without any hotkeys, just clicking. And the reason he did that was to show the fundamental process of the mental checklist, like the basic like mental mechanics that are necessary to RTS games, and the way of thinking, and how basically how fast you click, how fast you press keys is much less important than having the proper mindset of the mental checklist of, okay, now let me look at my supply, it's fine. Let me look at my production. Oh, I need to queue up another production. Let me look at my workers. Okay, I'm gonna set them to this. Let me build a second nexus. Oh, my supply. Now let me build another pylon, etc., etc. And you just are constantly doing things. The hotkeys matter later when you have to like manage a fight and do stuff at the same time, etc. Obviously, you're not going to be clicking around, but still, like someone with a better mental checklist mechanic than me would probably beat me, even though I use hotkeys just clicking with lower APM. Lower APM, if the APM is actually more effective at accomplishing your goals in the game, is better than just clicking fast. Counterpoint, I just click buttons fast, exactly.
economy to build it faster. As English, for example, you might put your gold miners onto constructing it, since longbowmen only cost food and wood, and are an effective and simple opening. That said, you should continue making villagers the entire time you advance, though where you
see, for example, also, unless you're all-inning, this is a good suggestion, but I don't like taking workers off gold and to build the landmark. Partly because I mostly play French, so my knights require gold, but also because I'm gonna need the gold to get the econ upgrades. I don't usually think in terms of finishing the game right then and there. You know what I mean? But you could if you go for an all-in, then you don't really need the gold. I agree with that. Also, I'm just gonna switch games to Age of Empires. Evergreen Link. Exactly. I'm stupid faster. Not listening to stream, sorry, but if you're playing Age of Empires 4 in 3.5 hours, I'd be down for a few duos, no pressure. Gotta go back to work, Sag. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna start playing soon, actually.
It's always a good idea.
I don't have much like React content planned for today, so I'll just go straight into the game.
Gold is useful for a lot of important upgrades and is needed for a handful of early units, but a lot of these standard early units like horsemen, spears, and archers just take food and wood. But now that we've reached the feudal age, things are going to get a lot more interesting. I'll be referencing quite a bit to the English tech tree, and keep in mind some units are accessed earlier or later by other civilizations. The French and Rus, for example, get knights in the feudal age, so while it's a mostly shared tech tree, things are unlocked at different points to create some civilization identity. But now let's go through the different buildings and unit types to give you a sense of your options. Starting with the barracks, you have the spearman line, which is good against cavalry and not much else, as well as the men-at-arms line, which is more heavily armored and has higher attack, but is significantly slower and more expensive. Similarly, at the archery range, you have two main lines. The archer, which has a bonus against light melee infantry like spears, and the crossbow line, which does plus...
Also, I've been thinking, I want to move my muscle memory on the control groups in game off of... I've been putting my town centers on 5. I want to put them on 6, and then use 7, 8, 9, 0 for production groups. So I have the 5 group for unit control as well. I feel like I end up lacking a control group when I'm playing the game.
6
so I think I'll do that from now on.
Like the men-at-arms, knights, and lancers. This formal distinction between light and heavy units is one that didn't exist in Age of Empires 2, and there was never a unit that did bonus damage to knights, but not light cavalry, for example, though it is a pretty easy concept to pick up. And finally, at the stable, you have a similar distinction, with horsemen being good at raiding and having a bonus against archers, and the knight line, which is slower and more expensive, but much stronger. You can make scouts as well, and for some civilizations, having a few of those early on can make sense, but they're by...
Bitches don't know about my 100 supply scout rush. Alright, yeah, but most of this we already know. I'm actually gonna skip it. I was gonna like force myself to watch it anyways, but it's kind of pointless. Let's see,
hey guys,
patch notes.
Spirit of the Lie here. For anyone following Age of Empires 4 news, we got a roadmap around 2 weeks ago promising a big winter 2021 update. There's been quite a few exploits for infinite resources, etc., and maybe partly because of pressure from that, the timeline was shifted up, and we now already have the winter patch in November. There's been a mixed response from the community over this update, as it definitely fixed some of the top issues and included a ton of changes that I'd say were 90% good. Though, as you might expect from a large update pushed through quickly, a new set of bugs was introduced that have already surfaced and are getting a lot of attention. We'll start off with the new notable features that the update includes. The first is the ability to view the map post-match, so you can have a look around after the game finishes. I tried this out and it didn't actually work for me, but
it doesn't work.
It's in there now, and maybe just doesn't work in single player.
It just doesn't work.
There's been some
this is a lie.
changes, and they've resized a lot of the icons, generally making things a lot smaller. All of the golds now have the same Triforce symbol, and small and large golds are differentiated by size only. Overall, it does seem like these smaller icons make things easier to read, since the UI doesn't to the bottom left corner of the screen. You can also
I haven't
turn
tried
off
Chinese
garrison,
since
as by default, a
update.
villager carrying nothing that's sent to the town center will garrison inside. But now in the settings, you can disable that, after which you can right-click the town center to drop off food and not worry about them garrisoning. Personally, I find the best way to garrison is always to highlight and use the hotkey G, as it's much easier than manually tasking them into buildings. They also mention improvements to selecting trees, animal corpses, including sheep, deep fish, and relics, etc. This has been a major complaint since the stress test, and subjectively clicking on sheep...
Yeah, that works a bit better. It's still annoying sometimes, but it works better.
Fixes. They separate them in the patch notes, but I think they're closely related enough at this stage of the game to put together, and in some cases I'd argue the bug fixes have even more impact on a civilization's balance than what are labeled as official balance changes. We'll start with the core units. The first is an increase in spearmen and crossbow damage against cavalry and heavy classes respectively. Together, this really feels like an indirect nerf to knights. The horsemen also gain a bit of ranged armor, which makes sense as they're a counter to archers, but they then lose 20% of their HP across the board. Against melee units, that's a straight nerf, and against archers in Feudal Age who do 5 damage, this ends up being a wash. With any stronger type of archer though, horsemen will end up doing worse now, so overall this feels like a significant nerf. The hand cannon and Streltsy damage was then reduced, which I suspect is to try to encourage a greater variety in late game unit compositions. Rams also now move
Yeah,
a bit
hand cannons,
slower
you
and
could
have their
just
health
mass
reduced
hand
from
cannons
900
late
to
game
700,
and roll
but
over
have their range
anything.
and armor doubled and population cost reduced to
You kind
1.
of still can,
I think what they're
honestly.
trying to do here is make Rams easier to include in the late game, when population limit is a big factor and gunpowder units start to have very high ranged attack, while simultaneously making them a little easier for villagers to fight off in feudal age. Another change is the mangonel now fires 30% faster, and its area of effect is apparently now a full circle, whereas previously it was more directional. The implication from that is that it's now better to use them in the middle of a large group as opposed to the closest edge, which has the slight drop. The Rabaldican also had its fire armor.
Yeah, I need to use mangonels more. Now that we're moving out of the Springald meta, when I tried mangonels yesterday, they worked really, really nicely. Oh, come on. I'm dropping frames again. Oh, no, never mind. It's fine. Yo, you know what? I'm just gonna start up the game. I like just watching this, it just makes me want to play. All I want to do is play. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, the plan for tonight is I'm gonna play a couple games. Eat. That's my plan. Let's go. Fuck. Chinchilla, are you still there? I just realized. I have to cancel Lipraxis again. Good morning, Vietnam. Hey, Kino, how are you doing? Alright, what are we gonna do? French Pass. We gotta play the French. God, I've been losing a lot on French Pass. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I'm not playing it right. Definitely been okay, let's just focus up. Focus up. See what we're fighting. Russ. Okay, gotta go kill Huntables. And that's pretty much it. Go kill Huntables. Other than that, get those early knights. Man, this wood line is super close to me. Really like that. Kill all the deer. Is that why the French pass on it? True. Do some orb walking, because we're pro gamers. Bitches love the orb walking. Do I go through the middle? There usually is some benefit of going through the middle. Like there's some sheep there. Oh, can I Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, I had to keep producing my He's gonna fucking kill my sheep. Shit, I should have like last hit that wolf too. Yeah, this is rough. I think I go through the middle here. No reason to waste time. Oh my god. This is actually super bad. This is super fucking bad. Okay, that's fine. At least I yoinked the deer over there. Get my econ upgrades while we're at it. Bit slow on the feudal, but it'll be okay. Yoinked one, killed one of his sheep. That's good. Yeah, I'm hella late on feudal. But I don't feel like that's necessarily puts me in a terrible situation here. My food situation isn't great, but should be fine. I just wish I had yoinked some more huntable last hits my opponent earlier. Oh fuck, I gave him this deer. That sucks. That's actually kind of bad. I don't need this much gold. I guess I could go back and kill wolves. That's what I could do in the meantime. Yeah, I'll just go do that. Let's kill this. Make sure he doesn't get any anything out of it. And start all my research right away. And a knight. Kill this wolf. And I'm gonna go off the basis that my opponent's 100% gonna... Actually, I shouldn't assume it. I should scout. Oh, that's a boar. I can't kill that. Yeah, I need to have an idea of what my opponent's fielding as far as units are concerned. What's going on here? What you doing, buddy? Picking up corpses? Did I allow you to do that? No, wait. Yeah, this is pointless. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. Okay. Let's get some stone. Wonder if I can get a raid off here. Yeah. Nice. Lost the scout, but... I need more food. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get more food. Build this here. Fuck, I stopped. Jesus Christ. Oh, there goes my other scout. Fuck me. Yeah.
Ascolte bene, vedo sì. Cos'è sarà ma sonata?
Cool. This and just a bit more stone, and there we go. Second TC incoming. Where should I build it? I think I should build it right against this this wood line. Alright, here's his wood stuff. Hey, he's paying attention.
Ci sono. Perfect.
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
Tuts odite.
And those guys... Oh, I have like no fucking food anywhere. So scuffed. Like actually, I just need like way more way more wood. Is the problem I'm having. Archers, I don't know about, considering all things considered. I think I'll build some barracks here. Yeah, I'm hitting Castle Age as well. That's Gucci.
Reste, laissez-moi exploiter. Allons, tous. À votre commandement. Lors fatigue, je s'essuie.
Soyez prêts, je commande avant. Chevalier, avant, mes seigneurs. À la son, chevalier, avant, compagnon. Incontinent, Thomas on earth. À la son, chevalier.
I didn't get the charge off. Wait. There you go. Killing some villagers. Nice. You know. Nice. That's actually fucking huge. That sucks. Cool. Oh, that actually affects this guy. Okay, never mind. Let's build it. Oh. Oh, fuck. Get the fuck out of here. Cool.
moi. Mestier Zoué San Quemin. Giovanni Basti. Oh, me faud. Marchier hier, moi, Trestos. Lors Batij.
Trestus som sprest. Thomas on ordonnance. Ridets en bon ordre.
Oyez, tous le monde. Allons, ça Trestos.
Alarson, chevalier, reste pour votre service. Oui, chevalier, reste pour us. Furie de vos volets.
That's fine. This guy.
En besoigne. Marchier hier, moi, Trestos.
Alarson, chevalier. Sommes avant, mes seigneurs. Alarson, chevalier.
Cool.
Advertence, tous le monde. Pour vos...
Wait, what? Cool, cool, cool. Right. How the fuck do they do that much damage? Okay, I need my ranged upgrade here. I need
Soigne à faire.
Je veille. C'est comme vos voldres. Honor. Chevalier. C'est le temps d'adventière, mes seigneurs.
okay. This is fucking ridiculous.
Manance, Fres, Manance. En commune.
Trestus som sprest avant, mes seigneurs. Sommes on ordonnance. Chevalier, pour votre service.
Oh fuck. Got by some of those guys here. Fuck, those guys actually fuck me up so fucking bad. Damn it, this guy has like too much army for me. I need my fucking castle. Down here. Yeah, Arbalest. Damn, I need to... I just need more heavy knights, I guess.
Oyez, tous le monde. Lors devance nos salaires. Lors Batij.
L'heure est avançant. Attendez, continue. L'heure apertisez votre courage, compagnon. Si comme vos voldres. Voyez obéir. C'est grande, je commande avant. Acces me retrayez vos avoués. Attendez pour votre service.
Les ordonnances. Laissez moi exploiter. Tous y a Lauret.
Donnez-moi vos annonces. Voyez prêt avant.
I just need more army supply here. I'll be Gucci.
Advertance, lors devance nos salaires. Lors Batij s'escuit. Sur quoi me faut-il traire? Obéleste.
Fuck. Now I need more gold. Okay, so what I do is I build a trade post here, because I'm gonna need one anyways. I'm gonna need houses. So build one for me anyways here. Build one for me there. Here, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna reach Imperial Age as well. But what I'm gonna need stone. Which I don't know how I'm gonna get.
Reste pour la balance, annonce. Oui, besoigne nos attaques. Il trèche sens nul arrest. Tous dia le reste.
On va servir.
Paillettes moi bien, base. Et rassouvi. Belle.
Votre plaisir est ordonnance. Reste tous. Advertance.
Okay.
Nous avons un fort. Allez.
So,
Alors sans atermoyer.
I have a plan.
Procure de ce manoir.
But it's a bit, it's gonna be a bit risky. I don't want this. I just want this.
Je suis fier de mon œuvre.
Okay, I want this, actually. Yeah, let's work it out like this.
Une œuvre bien assommée.
Fuck! I don't want to sell food. That's fine. Let's pretend that was what I wanted to do. Upgrade those looters. I need more food.
Point de repos pour les châles au lieu. Un hostel. Vous voulez que Carrel, je fais comme il vous plaise. Voyez tous, à vos ordres suis. Or ça, bien vous plaise l'achèvement.
I don't have another one. Never mind.
Reste tous avec moi.
Suis pour vos édiles.
Ce sera moule bien assouvi.
Cool. Now I have enough stone. Why did I do the wood cutting research when I have way too much wood? I don't know.
Voici les commandements.
Okay.
Nous avons un port. Allez.
Je tire vos 15.
Reste tous. Écoute. Arbalétrier. Arbalétrier, ne restez pas, assistant.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I can do this. This is actually huge. It's actually fucking huge.
Nous allons avoir les avant. Un sans l'arrière.
Reste tous, écoute mes ordonnances. Maintenant, tous derrière moi. Bien, bien, je le vais faire.
So now I drop this here.
C'est la Bastille.
Drop it like it's hot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Arbalétrier, c'est pour moi. Les arbalètes sont à cette espèce.
Nous attendons vos commandements.
Nos carrels sont prêts pour trêve. Soyez je t'offre.
Juste est notre tour, chevalier.
Suite pour vous. Voyez tous. Si fais-je un continent.
Le champ nous attend.
Arbalétrier, je fais comme il vous plaît.
Sous, ce sera pour vous et honneur. Juste est notre.
Nos arbalètes. Allons, arbalétrier.
Envoué, chevalier.
Okay, now he's like no fucking army. By BT dubs.
Les greffes, nous attendons vos commandements. Encens soit-il fait.
Nos armes arbalétrier. Soyez
So overall,
On attend.
pretty good trade for me.
Guidez au butin.
Fuck. What's going on here?
C'est un ordre.
Chill, dude. Keep up with my research. Yes, I do want to. Keep up with my research. Okay, we need a monastery, because I've been slacking on that shit.
Quel est votre plaisir?
Nous attendons les heures est de partir maintenant. Ça sera moins bien assouvi, verrez.
Que Caire votre ad-
Nos carrels sont prêts pour j'attends vos aides.
The fuck are you doing here?
Tout y serait. Je m'attise d'estromine.
Juste et nostre.
Reste tous. Écoute les ordonnances.
Envoué, chevalier.
Fuck, this motherfucker's got me, got the relics too.
Reste sum pour la reste. Juste et nostre cause. Envoué vers la victoire, mes seigneurs.
They fuck up the outpost.
Les arbalèstes sont à de ses j'ai pourvoué tout à tir.
Oh my god.
Le fait à toute tire.
Why do you have so much stuff?
Pour la gloire. Nous attendons qu'ainsi il souhaite. Envoué vers la victoire, mes seigneurs.
Okay, do the research here. It's easier.
À vos ordres, suis.
Drop some siege workshops here.
Se manouer.
That's what we gotta do. Now. Send some monks here.
Oyez tous. Bien. Prestos, à vos points.
Okay, we're like running out of stone and shit as well, so
Allez.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna... There we go. Protect ourselves on this flank. Then we can mine safely here. Okay, buddy.
Envoué, chevalier.
Arbalétrier avant. Suivez le courroie, arbalétrier.
Le chant aussi le fait à toute tire. Chevalier, on voit pour la gloire. Courez, chevalier, pour l'honneur. Nous attendons vos commandements.
Nos carrels sont prêts pour trêve. Arbalétrier, soyez assistés. Nos carrels sont prêts pour trêve.
Juste et notre cause, chevalier. Nous attendons.
Arbalétrier,
Reste aussi le fait à toute tire.
arbalétrier avant. Épée.
Le chant nous attend. Reste sous pour la bataille.
Arbalétrier, criez bas.
Le chant nous attend. Issel heure et
Les arbalèstes sont à de ses mètres. Je fais votre commandement.
Nice rally points, dude.
Allons, arbalétrier, avant.
Nice fucking AI, what the fuck?
Suivez le courroie, arbalétrier. J'ai pour nos carrels sont prêts pour trêve. Arbalétrier, ne restez pas assistant. Arbalétrier, avant.
nous attendons vos commandements. Jusqu'à l'ennemi, mes seigneurs. Reste sous. Ainsi soit-il fait.
Arbalétrier, criez bas. Arbalétrier, criez sans trêve.
Nous attendons vos commandements. Jusqu'à l'ennemi, mes seigneurs.
Nos arbalèstes sont à de ses mètres.
Reste sous pour la bataille. C'est un ordre sinon.
Surrendered. Okay, let's go. Crossbow good unit. Crossbow good unit, actually. Cat IRL stream. Yes, we are gonna do IRL stream. Sorry, I was focused on this game. I really wanted to win. I'm tired of losing on this map. I'm sorry. I didn't do much commentary. I'll try to do better. It was the first game, okay? I was trying to keep my resources low in late game. Keep, have the good unit composition. Keep an eye on stuff. Cat IRL stream. Yeah, we're gonna do an IRL stream. Probably not tomorrow because she's arriving really late. Though maybe we will. Probably more likely we're gonna do it on Friday. And maybe Saturday when she leaves. I don't know. Reinforcements, PogChamp. Crossbows are really good units. They got buffed, especially. But I mean, hey. I lost a bunch of villagers, but it was fine. My economy was dog shit, but so was my opponent's. My opponent's economy was terrible. I beat him on everything. Nice. Wait, what is his... What was his tech like? If his technology score is so low, yeah, my opponent was actually just really bad on basic mechanics. I wonder what his upgrades were, because he was also doing so little damage to my units. I feel like I definitely had an upgrade advantage on him. I fell off a little bit on it, but I did keep doing upgrades even while fighting, or at least one of them. I didn't do the university, which would have been dank. Compared to me, he's a genius. Hey, it's really, honestly, playing better than my opponent played that game probably isn't that hard. But yeah, I was super efficient in the trades at the end of the day. I was able to pump out the right units. Also, huge. I wanna like go back. I feel like the building under the influence of the castle was a huge game changer. I really need to start doing that all the time. The cheaper units, especially in regards to gold and everything, makes a huge difference. Because the French units are actually pretty expensive, otherwise. What's the percentage gained again? Let me see. 20% cheaper from archer range and stable. So I can pump out archers, crossbows, knights, hand cannoneers. All of that shit's cheaper. My opponent was doing some weird shit too. Like I don't really understand what he was doing with his monk and with his battle monk who was holding a relic. Like, cool, you yoinked the relics from me, but why is your monk running around? I don't know. I guess the battle monk gives like a good buff to your units though. Rally points on the enemy lines, yeah. I mean, that happens to the best of us, or well, maybe not the best of us, but that happens to me as well. But once, like, I try to notice it and like stop the units from suiciding. Because he was just suiciding his rallies. He could have lasted a lot longer in the game. I don't know. He also, I guess, he didn't have any castles though. Because as I was pushing, all I ran into were the outposts or whatever the fuck they're called for the Russ. The wooden fortresses, yeah. Had a bunch of wooden fortresses, which are cool. But they, like, I don't even need siege units against them. If I have 20 knights, I can just firebomb them to death at that point. It's not that big of a deal. So I don't know. Alright, I'm super fucking hungry. I think it's that time. Oh, what are we? I'm getting a chicken burger. That's what I'm getting. I ordered some food. What did you order? I'ma get myself a chicken burger. And I'm getting my favorite durum doner. I actually haven't eaten kebab in a while. I should eat some kebab. I was actually thinking about like what kind of scuffed food I could show off to Katarina, and then I realized she's coming from Germany, so she's coming from Germany, so kebab, like, She's eaten better kebab than we have in France, but you can get some pretty good kebab here in France. In Paris, at least. She likes local food. Okay. Did you learn to use a knife already? Oh, you mean with the, like, special cutting technique? No. I have not done that yet. I think she would love French food. If it's good, yeah, for sure. The weird thing is, you don't... Well, actually, there are places we can go eat, like, more traditional French stuff. Now, oh, wait, I should just ask her if she has any dietary restrictions. That's an important question to ask. I was thinking about it today. German food is scuffed? No, my god, that is not true. The last time I was in a traditional German restaurant, it was some sort of Bavarian stuff. Like southern German food, and like super tasty roasted pork that was like scrumptious, juicy, and crunchy, but also a delicious sauerkraut and some like potato pancake type situation. It was amazing. Did you watch that 30-minute knife I linked? No, maybe I did. I did watch a knife video yesterday, but I don't remember if it was something you linked or someone else linked or what else. I don't know. Okay, I'm getting a cheeseburger, chicken cheeseburger. I'm getting edamame. And oh no, they don't have San Pellegrino water. Reibekuchen? Maybe let me check that real quick. What is Reibekuchen? Yeah. Yeah, so there was like 2 Reibekuchen and sauerkraut and some like roasted pork. That was perfect. It's simple food, but it was fucking perfect. Okay, with scuffed, it doesn't mean it's bad. It's just simple, but good. They don't like to beat around the bush with their food. Also, they love big portions. I love that. And honestly, a lot of French food is the same way. A lot of food, French food is also like really goes ham on the sauces and stuff. But a lot of French food is actually just pretty simple. Okay, let me just do this. And then this. Whoa, excuse me, what were those? Reibekuchen? What do you mean? What were those? Like, I'm just opening up my my YouTube stream in case this stuff is copyrighted. Rip potato. Rip potato. Alright.
I'm not going to cut my... Oh, no,
How to sharpen your knife skills with Jacques Pepin. Oh yeah, this is exactly what I need to watch. Nice. Wait, let me finish ordering so I have my full focused attention on this video. So, a chicken burger, edamame cup, just get the water, some sauce. As long as isn't Third Reich Bekuchen. Ah, ha. Germans. Nazi jokes. Name a more iconic duo. You don't need to name a more iconic duo. You know what's really frustrating? When you get a special offer at like 15 euros, but the the stuff you ordered adds up to 14.90 euros. I just wanted to mention French and a white flag. Haha. Okay, I'm not getting the burger. Because otherwise I don't get the... Oh, actually I do. I am getting the burger. Never mind. I figured it out. I've got to figure it out. Okay. It's fine if we have the AoE music in the background, right?
Welcome to the Food 52 video studio. My name is Josh. I'm the test kitchen director here.
Okay, actually, it bothers me.
I'm very lucky today because I'm here with Jacques Pepin, one of the all-time great kitchen masters.
Thank you.
So today we're going to learn about how to set up your cutting board, how to hold your knife, how to hold the hand that's not using the knife, which is sort of the most important part so you don't cut yourself.
Right.
And a wide variety of different techniques.
Yes, and all of those are international, so you don't have to do French cooking or Italian or Spanish. Any of those, you will use this technique.
Yeah, regardless of what food you cook, these techniques apply to everybody.
And make sure your knife is sharp.
Yes. So the first thing that we do every day is set up our board, right?
Yes, and you know, you don't want the board to move all over the place. The first thing, it has to be solid right there. And usually, there's a little piece of plastic you can buy to keep it underneath. Unless you have a very large one, heavy. But otherwise, you know, a wet towel, paper towel too is perfectly
Ooh,
fine.
a towel actually
Another
makes a lot of
thing,
sense.
Too, that people don't realize, especially on camera. Very often, I know when I shoot people, you know, I shoot this way, they say, to use the knife here. Well, very often you have to bring it here because if you use that knife this way, it's okay, but if you put it flat, you have to clear up the table. So you do a lot of work right here, you know, from this side.
So you bring the board very close to you.
Yes, usually yes.
Oh,
So your towel is a little bit
I like
wetter
the
than
accent.
mine. I think it
Yes.
doesn't matter though.
Well, you use water?
A little bit of water.
I use wine for, wait, no.
I use
Nice
vodka.
wine. Nice one.
All right, so here,
Gotta wind up your cutting
and you
board.
can see now, this is solid.
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
So next, how
Okay,
to
laugh.
hold the knife.
I don't even have a fucking desk to cut stuff up on. My cooking situation is so scuffed compared to this.
I know a lot of beginners will grip it sometimes just like this on the base, and that's not the way that we hold our knife, right?
Isn't it?
No, come on.
Okay.
Generally, I was taught though that like the center of the weight of your knife is around here. So with your thumb and your front finger on the blade and your other three fingers here.
No
and that gives
kidding.
you more control of the knife.
Oh.
Okay.
Is that what you do?
No, not really. Oh, maybe I do. Yeah, something similar.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, fine.
So that's this hand.
I like how he's like, no, I don't really do that. Wait, and then he looks at how he holds the knife from his muscle memory. He's like, oh, actually, I do kind of do that. He's just like, he doesn't even think about it. You got to wet the sharpening stone with wine too. Yes, but only white wine. You never use red wine on that, obviously. Yeah, I always use one yellow towel underneath my cutting board to juice oranges. Pepin.
I think more importantly is what you do
Like
with your other
Pepe.
hand though.
Yes, actually, that hand order everything.
Yes.
You know, so
This is the hand that
this
controls.
is just a dummy. Go up and down with it.
Right, this is the smart hand.
Right.
So if you're cutting something, first of all, how do you, this would never happen, right?
No,
you
you-
need to keep your finger safe.
Yes, and especially the thumb. People
Yes.
leave the thumb here. The end of the thumb
You use
goes.
red wine
Right.
for
You know,
coarse
so
grit, but you need
always
pure
this
white
way,
wine
and
for
you glue
2000
the
plus
knife
grit.
to it.
Okay.
You know? And I tend
Yeah,
to
it's
go a
safer
little
to
more
just
this
always
way
go for
than
white
this
wine.
way with this material.
Sometimes
Yeah.
I use
One of
champagne
the
for my
mistakes is
diamond
that
10K
people will
grit,
do
exactly.
that. Often that's on very fast like that. That doesn't do anything.
Right.
Still attached to the table. You have to have the motion of down forward or down backward. You have to be cutting.
Right.
You know,
Ooh.
so that goes down, and wherever the hand goes, doesn't really matter. I do that as long as the knife is glued. If that one goes there, wherever it goes, I keep the knife glued to it.
Yes. This is an 8-inch chef's knife. I use this for pretty much everything in the kitchen.
Yes.
But we have a few other tools here. Do you want to
Yes.
describe what we have?
Yeah, the chef's knife, certainly shopping and so forth. Paring knife, all the work you do with your finger. And I like one in between.
The paring
Even
knife is a
slightly smaller
great
than
way
that.
to fucking stab yourself through your hand. When you're fucking you're like dealing with some small thing and like trying to like open an oyster or something, it's just the perfect way to fucking stab yourself through your hand as it slips off of something. Top it up with some truffle caviar while driving in my Lambo. I know the feels. Glues chat's hand to their knives, yes. Maybe if you're unskilled with the blade. True, I was out partying while you were learning how to hold a paring knife from Jacques Pepin.
A thin knife, you know,
Shame on me.
Knife, in a sense,
Yeah.
So
No, there are shucking
usually
knives for
3 knives.
oysters. You can't use a
Probably
regular
a
knife.
300
Oh, right, use
but
shucking
do you
knives. You
ever
can still
use
stab
a
yourself
serrated
really
too?
well with those, though.
Not very often, no.
If your
If the
chef's knife is sharp enough,
Yeah.
it can do most of the jobs of a serrated
That's
knife.
true.
Now the reason that the knife is curved a little bit is so that you can use the full blade, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. You have to be careful. Very often people use the knife, old knife that you've used and you sharpen a lot, and then it's not straight. There is a little space in the middle. It doesn't touch. So especially at the end here,
Yeah.
sometimes you have a little bit left over here, so you have to be sure to ground this. Another mistake also, people don't realize that the cutting edge of a knife is made of teeth. From a saw to a scalpel, it's a teeth.
But they don't have
When
a
you do
sharp
that on
edge,
the
so you can
table,
only stab
the
yourself
teeth
and
get
not
out
cut a
of
whole
whack.
finger off.
So you
Okay.
use this to realign the teeth. That's what it does. It doesn't really sharpen the knife.
Right.
It realigns the teeth. So you have to know how to use that too. People will do that very fast, doesn't do anything. You have to go from here to there. No covering the whole blade, applying pressure. And thirdly, more importantly, don't move your wrist. People do this, they do that, they scrape out all the teeth.
Yeah.
So you have to do this. But after a year, 2 years, there is no more teeth. You need a stone there. Either oil stone, water stone, flat, and then you have to ground that knife. You have to spend 15, 20 minutes to create a new edge or send it out to someone who does it. I do that very often because I go to house. People say, oh, we sharpened the knife, you were coming. And I say, which side did you sharpen? A good knife. And the point is that because people use this and they think it sharpened the knife. No, at some point it has to be sharpened with a stone.
Right. I think the most basic thing that we can show
I strap my
is
knives on like thick
slicing,
leathery
using
ties.
the whole knife,
Good.
Right.
and not putting so much pressure straight up and down, letting the knife do the work.
Right.
So let's do some cucumbers.
Yeah, cucumber is ideal for that.
Pass me one, dude.
You try-
Cucumbers
you
are
try-
ideal, and you know how I know that? I know that thanks to our favorite YouTuber, Kiwami Japan. This is why I know. Cucumbers are the best test for any knife. Look at this. You made a new knife. First thing you do. Pause, champ. You cut a cucumber. That's some shinobi knife. Yes. That knife is definitely illegal in Britain, yeah. Cucumber, isn't that a pickle? So, see, this is the thing. If I'm not wrong, I might be wrong. Cucumbers and pickles are the same fucking thing, aren't they? They're literally the same vegetable. It's just the pickle is a pickled cucumber.
Not to do it with something round, so we're going to cut it. The first thing is that you peel that cucumber. When you peel anything long like this, first you cut the end of it, a carrot or whatever, to establish a platform.
To establish
here.
dominance.
And you do one streak.
Yes.
One streak with that.
You cut off the tip to establish
And then
dominance.
you can do. Like
It's what I
many
do when I
people
see a
do.
penis as well.
This,
I
and
cut
then
off the
you
tip to
understand, I
establish
cut the end of
dominance.
it.
It's probably
But
my Jewish
usually
roots.
you do one streak.
Right.
Of
it
course,
in half
the
the time.
idea here is that you have to hold the carrot or whatever.
Or
you're
equivalently,
holding.
cucumbers are
You have to
non-pickled
hold it,
pickles.
Make it roll on your hand. The hand cannot be higher than that.
Which came first, the pickle or the cumber?
So one platform, then you cut it in half. So another mistake is to try to do it this way. Use the edge of the knife. Actually here, one piece would
Yeah,
probably be
it's
enough.
easier to work with.
Use the edge of the knife to go here, turn around, the edge on the other side.
Why would you
to
remove
go
the
here,
seeds?
instead of trying to go in the
And the
center of
pulp?
bread.
Yeah.
Yo,
So
what
this
the
is
fuck
the
are you
base.
doing to my cucumber?
So that is good because
This guy
it's
just
flat,
didn't peel a quarter of
doesn't
his
slide.
cucumber.
Right.
Cucumber
I
skin
think a lot
is,
of beginning cooks will try and work with something
depending on what
round,
you're
and that's
doing
an
with
easy
it,
way to
it's
hurt yourself.
okay.
So you always want
It's pretty good.
give yourself something that won't slide on
Yeah,
the board.
that's it. It's like the petit rat de l'opéra, the little singer on top of it, the little dancer. So you glue that here. You go down and you cut. That hand is a dummy. This one does the whole work. If that hand doesn't work, nothing happens. If that hand works so I go this way or this way. If that hand goes very slowly,
Because the
And I
water's
get
down
very,
the food.
very thin slice. If we go faster,
Strongly disagree with
you
doing
hear the
it.
same sound, but it's going to go from this, to this, to this,
Right.
to this.
So how
it's
you-
basically the same thing.
How you creep with
So the thing is, it depends on what you're doing, but if you're putting raw cucumber in something, it's probably a salad. And if you're making a salad, it's probably okay to have the water from the flesh of the cucumber inside, isn't it? I think it's okay. I think that's perfectly fine. I think it's very classic school to remove the middle. I guess in a restaurant you have stuff sitting for longer at times, so they would remove it. That makes sense, actually. That makes sense. If you're doing prep and that cucumber is going to sit an entire day, then yeah, I guess removing the flesh makes a lot of sense. Also, I need to remove the camera. I need to keep an eye on my phone for the food when the food gets here. Let me stop this. Boom, and we can keep watching the video. Boom.
your non-knife hand determines how thick or thin the slice is
Exactly.
gonna
The way you move your hand.
be. Right.
The way you move
Now,
it.
your fingers is
My stream just disconnected randomly. It was just like boom. The delivery guy got a hold of Name Manon. The stream should be back now. Is the stream back? Yeah, the stream is back. Fuck this shit, I'm out of here. We back. Alright. Too late, I left already. Good. It's a shitty stream anyways. Alright, everyone's back. Everyone's comfy. We can keep watching the video. I don't know what happened. It just randomly was like, beep. Dead stream. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Pokemon now. Okay, I'm gonna go watch Pokemon as well.
blade. There's no way you can hurt yourself, and it's what allows professional cooks to look at the camera while they're cutting because they know that their fingers are safe.
Yep. So again, this way or this way, and the speed. All right. So it's not a secret.
Where did you go? It's back. Restart the stream if you have to. A big pickle copyright claim strike again, exactly. Oh, wait, never mind. Food's here. I'll just play the video.
Right, it's purely a question of practice. You practice a little bit, anyone can do that, Often people get very impressed with a chef, but the question is practice.
We talked about the 8-inch chef's knife, how to hold it, how to slice with it. Next, we're going to talk about the paring knife for a moment.
Right.
I use the paring knife. I sort of hold it up high, and I'll use it for small little tasks. Like I can even peel an apple with this. Mm-hmm. How do you use the paring knife?
Yeah, there is two ways. You have two knives, let's say two knives like this.
What is Big Pickle coming from Ludwig?
Oh
yeah, I saw. Didn't Ludwig get banned
here,
twice already
you have to sew,
since moving to YouTube?
Or this, for example. Mm-hmm. So it's a difference. So either you use it this way.
You should hire me to screen videos for him.
Right. And
And now
well, the first thing
I've been streaming long enough to understand a bit like how to
here.
do React content on YouTube.
And you cut that, yeah.
Like what you can and can't stream.
Cut this. Now you have to be sure that your thumb
here,
is there.
Pepin.
If your thumb is not there, you're going to go right into your finger. So first, as I said, your thumb here, and you cut around. You can keep that for decoration too. Okay.
I'm back.
Right. The same thing on
right
the other
color.
side.
I'm bad. I think I usually do it just like this, lazy. Because if I slip,
Yeah, but that's what you have to put your thumb there
Right.
and go around. And this is
Right.
a technique that you use for a lot of other things. That's it. And then after you still like this and you start cutting. I mean, all of that you can do with a vegetable peeler.
Right.
But usually as a chef,
This
and
is
you're going to
faster,
do
I
it this way.
think.
So you move into small streaks like this, to go around.
Wait, that's good advice on
Which
how
is
to use a
not
paring knife.
the
I'm
way
sorry, I
you're
need to
going to
replay
do
that. I wasn't paying
when you
attention.
have-
hold it, how to slice with it. Next, we're going to talk about the paring knife for a moment.
Right.
I use the paring knife. I sort of hold it
Wait a
up
second.
high.
This is the mukbang moment. Those sweet potato fries. There's a random waffle fry that like fell in there for some reason, but sweet potato fries. I'm gonna be eating with this mayo samjang Korean style sauce. Bottle of water, cause fuck soda. Half the apple was on that peel. You sound like my mom when I'm peeling potatoes, or like my mom or my brother. They make fun of how I peel potatoes. They'll be like, half the potato is leaving, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't have your like Polish technique. I can't. And finally, but not least, the fuck did you say about juice? No, I'm pro juice. I'm anti Coke, but I'm 100% pro juice. I didn't have any juice though. And finally, chicken burger. Neyman is a wasteful halfling. Actually, true. Coke is not juice. Coke is like the worst version of sugar water. You just use a Sparschäler? What the fuck is that? Is that thing, like the peeler thingy? It's not called fizzy juice for no reason. Just an odd name for a peeling knife? Okay. Be careful, okay? Got my eye on you. Stop fucking around. And if Coke is fizzy juice, then I don't like juice anymore. For peeling, you have so many better tools to peel. Don't use a regular knife. I often use the regular knife to peel, honestly.
And I'll use it for small little tasks, like I can even peel an apple with this. How do you use a paring knife?
Yeah, there is two ways. You know, you have two knives, let's say two knives like this, depending on what you cut. If you cut a tomato,
Juicers will
then
hear
you
about
put
this.
your knife here because
Tell
you
him.
have to sew.
I'm ready.
You know, or this, for example. So it's a different. So either you use it this way for something hard like a potato,
Right, and then
a
you can
potato
sort of...
or a thing like this. Well, the first thing that you do.
Use a paring knife for
put your
close
thumb
quarters
here.
combat, yeah.
This
And you cut that, yeah, because you have to cut this. Now you have to be sure that your thumb is there. If your thumb is not there, you're going to go right into your finger. So first, as I said, your thumb here, and you cut around. You
I
can
see.
keep that for decoration too.
The
Okay.
thumb is important.
Right. The same thing on the other side.
I'm
the
bad.
thumb,
I think
yeah.
I usually do it just like this, lazy. Because if I slip,
Yeah, but that's what you have to put your thumb there
Right.
and go around. And this is
Right.
a technique that you use for a lot of other things. That's it. And then after you still like this and you start cutting. I mean, all of that you can do with a vegetable peeler.
Right.
But usually as a chef,
This
and
is
you're going to
faster,
do
I
it this way.
think.
So you move into small streak like this, you know, to go around, which is not the way you're going to do when you have something which is soft like a potato. So you do this. You dry that in the oven and you make tea with this.
Yeah.
This is good for your kidney. That's according to my grandmother. Okay, so here you've done.
It seems like
each side
inferior
this,
peeling
and
compared
you
to a
cut
peeler.
That in half.
They just said-
And again, the same thing. Your thumb
As
is here,
chefs, their
and
goal
you're going
is
to cut
speed.
This in the center of it.
They can peel so much faster doing this
So in one
than
stroke,
with the regular peeler.
with one knife, you do this.
I think losing
Now
a
it's
little
flat,
bit
so
more
you can
apple,
Slice it.
but
Slice
gaining
it with this.
2 minutes.
Usually on a tart, you know, you're going
Is
to
a
take
win
the
for
end
them.
of it like this and chop that coarsely. All of the thing, you put that on the dough, and this you go like a deck of cards, put on top, up, that's it.
I can't do it quite as fast as you.
It's all right. You don't drink enough wine.
We have a tomato here.
Right. Okay, again, you know, take your knife, the technique this way, if you want to take the stem out of the
Same
tomato.
as the apple, basically,
Again,
right?
but there you have to cut it by moving it up and down. Why? Because the texture is different than the apple.
Right.
And the apple. So here you remove this. After that, when you want to cut, if you want to take the skin out of that tomato, then you have to use a jigsaw fashion. You know, so again, this way. So I cut the center of it. Now I start, especially if I want to.
Is he peeling a
use that
tomato
to do
raw?
a flower.
Damn, son.
So I would move my knife in a kind of jigsaw fashion, and I would do two strips. Okay, so the first part here, where you have the base, you put that on this. That will hold the base, you know.
In cooking school in Germany and Netherlands, you even get taught to peel with a specific tool. Because you're going to peel 100 kilos of potatoes, you're going to fuck up, and it's faster to do with a specific peel tool. I see.
It's easier to do it into 2 strips, like this, rather than 1.
Oh, he's making like a tomato skin flour.
Yeah. And now, let's say, or if you want to peel the tomato, you drop it in boiling water.
Because don't you peel your tomatoes? It peels kind of thick and hard to
chew.
chew.
You put it by hand. Then
I actually do peel my tomatoes when I make tomato sauce, but I don't peel them raw. There's a technique. You put tomatoes in boiling water. Let's see if there's like a guide. Yeah, here it is. You wash them, you remove the stem. You do a few cuts on the base of the tomato. And then you put them in boiling water for like a couple minutes. And once you see that the skin is peeling off of him, you can take him out, let him cool off, or here they suggest to put them in ice water. You just said that in the video. Wait, I wasn't listening. Okay,
like
never mind.
Already against to expose the seed. You know, press out the seed, and then you have.
The seeds are so good. I love the pulp. This guy hates pulp.
That you use.
Why does this guy hate pulp? What did pulp ever do to him?
To saute briefly too. Yeah. Or you can take, you know, a piece of this.
What did the insides of legumes ever do to him?
Tomato. You take that in there, and you can do your own cherry tomato any size you want. You know, especially if the tomato is ripe.
Cleaning on tomatoes usually for grilled food or for steaming dishes. Also for sauces.
A dash of oil.
You don't?
A dash of salt. You warm it up and you serve that as a garnish. You know, a little bowl of tomato like this, like filo of salt.
You can't make a sauce with skin.
Those tomato and say, wow,
this is just classic culinary school teaching. Boomer cooking, yeah.
Where do you get those tomatoes? I say, well, I have a friend who.
If you chop up tomatoes and simmer them into your sauce, you're going to have bits of skin floating around, which is really not cool.
So, again, now if you do a tomato, something soft like that, there is no way you're going to use your knife and do this for the tomato. You have to take the handle and sew to go around. So, you do, for example, this. You're going to take the top part of it. Then you go this. And again, you are going to move in a jigsaw fashion here.
Jigsaw? You want to play a game?
No way that you could do with the small knife.
Would you ever do the same technique, but sort of like this way around?
Yeah.
Same.
But I like this one better. Now you go in between. Take this to remove the first one.
So for brand new cooks at home, this is called supreme.
Yes.
Right? It's like
now,
one of the first things they'll teach you in culinary school.
Okay, the second one, you cut next to the thing and you twist your knife around to go next to the next membrane.
Ooh.
You see? That's why it's better if you have a knife slightly thinner than that.
Damn, so that's how you just get the pulp of the fruit out.
Sometimes it's very thin, sometimes bigger, but basically what you do with
that's pretty cool. If you're making
here, of course, there is a pepin.
If you're making a dish with the fruit,
so you go all around. Sometimes I do a dessert with
this is a pretty cool,
you know, blood orange
cool
or whatever. So you go all around this way, and you press that. You can mix this with a little bit of orange marmalade or something like this.
Peeling tomatoes is a war crime? False.
The fiber that you have around, and you arrange your.
Have you ever?
Your things around like this. I do it sometimes as I.
Real talk. Have you ever had tomato sauce with tomato skin in it? Do you want tomato skin in your tomato sauce? Seriously? Supreme is so nice to eat, yeah. This guy's gonna eat the membrane throughout the pulp at this point.
Fed with blood orange and a little piece of brioche or whatever, and you have just a wonderful dessert just with this. You don't need to put any maraschino cherries here.
No.
Just put a little dash of mint or whatever. And a sauce around, that's it. That's a good dessert. All right, voilà, monsieur. Your dessert.
You
Okay,
puree your
so
tomatoes
next we have a
before making
baguette.
sauce. So you
I think
puree the skin as well?
For this, we're showing.
I guess if you puree the skin, then it's
not
fine.
to press. You don't need to press down too hard with your knife. You can just.
I
use
don't
the
puree it. I usually
Again, it's the same motion
I peel
because
them
people
and then I let
will go
them
there
melt
and they
into
apply
a
pressure.
sauce as I
Right.
simmer.
You don't need to
as I
push
simmer them
straight
for a
down.
long time.
Each of these has to be reinflated with a little
Right.
thing. No, you go from here to there.
Right.
You
Start
apply
with the
pressure.
tip
If
of
it's
your
not
blade.
enough, you come back. If it's not enough, you come back. But you have to have that motion of.
Would you ever just use the serrated instead?
Yes, but look. Tu vas go.
Right. It's faster than this.
Yeah.
With the serrated, it's the same idea though, where you don't need to press down while you're
No.
cutting. You want
You
to
have
use
to
the
cut, yeah.
blade,
Right.
yeah, back and forth.
Yeah.
Let the blade do the work, basically.
But here you have to apply a lot of pressure when you do that. But again, moving your knife
Right.
in one direction
From
or the
front to
other.
back.
Yes, nothing better than bread and butter. you
Yeah.
know.
One of the building blocks of all cooking, I think, is dicing an onion.
Yes.
You
Or
wanna sh-
slicing.
yeah.
Because one of the building
Right.
blocks
The
of all
point is
cooking is
that-
onions.
You know, it's not a question of removing a shell of the
Literally,
onion.
onions exist in every
Sometimes people
single
remove a little
cuisine.
bit of that and it's still brown and all that. No,
Yeah, I'm
you,
gonna stick
you
with
do
the red knife,
one
cut baguette. Yeah.
layer, 2 layers, 3 layers if you have to, until it's clean.
Right.
But the point is, I peel my onion first,
Right.
Oh, I wanted to
then
toast.
cut it in
Yeah.
half because again, you know, you have something flat like that, which is easier to work with than trying to cut something which is round. I usually would use that type of knife here.
When you cut it in half, do you keep an eye for that root end here?
No.
Or it doesn't matter? I was sort of taught that the root end is what holds the onion.
Well, some
intact.
people leave the roots hand there to hold it together. Here, again, one of the things, because of that, you have to bring that.
My
closer
cookies
to
don't
you.
have
Again,
onions,
your
checkmate.
finger is here. Again, the
Do you
motion is
only
this
nourish
way, not
yourself with
really
cookies?
cutting down. This, the motion of cutting.
Is that all you eat?
So you have it in slices like this. So now you go this way. There. And the sharper your
Some
knife,
days,
by
yes.
the way,
Yeah.
the less you're going to cry. Because the onion releases a compound of sulfuric acid. This is what stings your eyes, make you cry or get dark. The sharper, the less, the more it's going to cut, the less it's going to crush it. So that's an important point too.
Oh.
Now I cut the onion like this, and it will discolor after a while. So if you want to use that with caviar or steak tartare or whatever,
Yeah, sharp
you
knives
put that
help
in a
with
sieve,
onions.
rinse it
Good.
under cold water, that's it. That remove that compound of sulfuric acid, that onion will stay white and fluffy for a couple of days.
With that end piece there,
Yes.
to not waste it, how would you slice it up?
No, you continue like that to the end.
Yeah.
Now, you see the top is like this. Often when you get to the end, you cut it a little bit this way.
Right.
And after you move your finger there. Now, remember that I cut the roots out of it. Sometimes people leave the root,
Right.
and if you have the root, then you go up to the root. For me, I have the whole thing.
Is there a difference when you slice
Yeah, it's
across
So you
this
start to
way
cry, quickly
versus
go
this
outside.
way?
It
Cold
will have a
helps as
different
well. What if it's
I
warm
think
outside?
when you go along this way, the onion is like stronger.
Yes. Well, the onion is in larger piece usually,
Right.
this way. So for an onion soup and something like that, you would do it probably this way to have slightly larger than if you do it in the other direction.
Right.
But it's not very important.
With garlic.
You can go
First
into your
thing, you
walk-in
remove
fridge.
those.
Yeah.
You know, to clean it up all around.
Because of course everyone
like
has
this
one.
I did here. So then you get
Just
it on
use
the
a slap
side like
shop.
that, and eat it on the side. That's it. Whoop! Sorry, I separate the clove. Then the second thing, with your garlic, you cut the stem. You know, I go to the school. I tell that to students, not one out of the other. You have to cut that stem, so that by the time you crack the garlic, this releases the skin. And it will only release the skin if you have cut the end of it. So you have to cut the end of it before you peel it, or after you peel it. You might as well do it before, as I said, because you do it before, and after that, that's it. You know, the skin is going to slide out of it. If you smell a head of garlic, you don't really smell anything at all.
Yeah. Okay.
Now you take the garlic like this, you slice it. Let's say to saute it with olive oil or whatever for pasta or whatever it is. That's stronger. By the time you crush it, then you release 2 essential oils. At that point, see, you have to come to that end of the knife because you have to clear up your finger. You cannot do it here.
Right.
Here, and it's down and forward. Down and forward. So that release, you can see it now. It's gooey and elastic because
It's
you
gooey.
release that 2 essential oil which get together. And those essential oil, this is what's strong. At that point, this is stronger, stronger, stronger. And by the time you chop it this way, this is the strongest one.
Yes.
1 or 2 cloves of garlic is more. We do a chicken, or 40 goose d'ail, 40 cloves of garlic on the chicken. With the whole clove of garlic, you suck it, you don't even know it's garlic.
Right.
Here, 2 cloves of garlic like that is stronger, especially if you don't cook it like an aioli, which is a mayonnaise with garlic in it, and that would be very strong.
The more you cook the
Essential
garlic,
oil
I
spag,
think
yeah.
the less strong the flavor. Is that true?
Oh, yeah,
if
that's
you cook
true.
it
That's
for
true, of course, of
30,
course.
45 minutes.
Yeah, if you do a beef burgundy, whatever, you put garlic in it, it's very fine and delicate at the end. But if it's raw, like in a mayonnaise, it's very, very strong. So here at that point, remember we chopped this way before?
I love
but here
aioli.
it's already crushed, so I can just rock it.
Oh,
And then you clean up your knife on the table like this.
How many
That's
years
the
did you
technique.
apprentice before
That's
you
so cool.
went off on your own?
Oh, to start with, I was 13
that was so
years
fucking
old,
cool.
and it took a year to go to the stove. A year of peeling, scaling, plucking chicken, all that type of work, feeding the dog, and all that. So, and then a year later, the chef will tell you, he called me you until a year. Now he called me Jacques the day he
It's
called
pretty
me
neat,
Jacques.
yeah.
So, Jacques, you start at the stove tomorrow. So,
Wow.
start at the stove. I don't know what to. Well, I went to the stove. I knew how to do it. Question of osmosis. At the time when you're 13, 14 years old, that's how you learn.
You just
The chef
observe
tell you,
everyone
do
else.
that. You will never have to. Why? 2019 now. I started in 1949, so it's 70 years now. I'm in the kitchen. A long time.
Yeah.
Okay, so here is your garlic. Chopped garlic. Sliced garlic. Whole garlic. Used in different way with different intensity of taste. It changes a great deal.
Yeah. When I smash it, sometimes I'll sort of slice it like this next, and then like this move again.
Yeah. But again, here, you push too much on your knife. Don't push it so that.
garlic press.
I have not learned.
Yeah,
to do
I
that.
used to be a big fan of garlic presses because that's how my mom always cooked with garlic. But they're super annoying to clean because like pieces of garlic end up stuck in the teeth. Now this technique is so much better. I think I'm never using the garlic press again in my life.
No, that's different than what
Yeah,
I
fuck
was
cleaning
showing
those.
there. Just to chop.
Yeah,
your-
you need a
your
brush to
garlic.
clean them.
Yeah, I need to
Or-
practice
push too
slow.
much.
You just use a fucking knife. The knife is perfectly fine to crush and cut up your garlic. There's no reason to use a garlic press.
From that, go ahead. Just rock it. No, rock it more. Okay, another problem too is that
A
your hand
microplane is
too much
better.
this
I
way.
don't know what that is. Is this a very small plane? I'm assuming it's a very small airplane. Until you correct me.
Yeah.
Why not just buy a big jar of minced garlic? Why not?
Yeah, that's it. You see,
Yeah.
because this
Next time
here,
you come, I'm gonna do it just like you.
Sucking on a clove of
you have
garlic.
your parsley like this. Of course, you can remove all of the thing basically.
Go touch some
I will
garlic.
cut this hand and keep that
For stock.
for stock. So usually when I cook, I have a big bowl in front of me. That goes in it. The skin of the tomato, pieces of carrot, pieces of garlic, did that too. And I usually freeze that into a cardboard, half-gallon milk cardboard. I rinse it out, put those stuff in it. Because the recipe tell you, use that for stock, you do little package, it costs you a fortune in plastic wrap.
Yeah.
And you have stalactite, in your freezer. No, you put all of that in that thing and freeze it. And next time you do a stock, you cut right through the cardboard with your knife, grab the whole block and drop it in the stock pot for seasoning of one thing or another.
That's actually really fucking smart.
Certainly with
Using all the
cilantro and
leftovers
stuff, I love
for
the,
stock.
The stem, I freeze it and all that. Here you
It's a
gather
very fine
that
grater.
into a bowl. And
That
then
sounds
again,
pretty
you use
great.
The same technique.
Yes, this is a very small airplane, and you chop the garlic with this propeller.
So you do that one or twice. Then after you chop. And again, as I say, when you chop, you don't do this. It works, but not as well because you're not going the cutting process. So if you go with your knife first, the front first, automatically the back one will have that motion of cutting.
I'd rather have 21 function
You
kitchen
almost
tools.
don't touch.
I would rather not.
Are you going up and down with the tip of
Nothing
your
wrong with one function
Automatically,
kitchen tools,
when
but
you
come
go
on.
down, the back will
kicks
give you that motion. But there you don't apply any pressure. You leave it very, very light here.
I have to practice.
yeah.
I would
So
say
we want to show
chiffonade.
one more technique called chiffonade. For people at home, how would you describe that? It's different than some of the other things we've been showing so far.
Why is it called chiffonade?
Why is it called chiffonade? You tell me.
Because of the word chiffon, which is a material. So it has that crinkly type of look of chiffon. So it's called chiffonade. You do that with basil because you cannot chop. If you chop basil the way I chop parsley, it discolor, it bleed, it discolor, get all dark. So the basil usually is going to be done in a chiffonade. So you remove the leaf like this. You of course keep this. I freeze. I have a lot of basil in
Do you
my
use the
garden.
stems in stock too?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay, so you get your a bunch of leaves, which you pile together, and you roll it. You go again down the motion of cutting.
Oh.
So it has.
I love
that
basil. Yeah,
crinkle
basil
look
is amazing.
of a chiffon, the material.
So
Yeah, so
we
the reason
covered
it's
some
called
basics,
chiffonade-
Now we're going to get into the more technical cuts here.
No, that's still very basic.
Yeah?
Often, as I say, people are going to take a carrot like that and peel it this way and this way and cut the end of it and cut it. No. Anything long like this.
And you saw how the leaves were rolled up? You, if your towel at the table is often rolled up. What the fuck, a snake? Yeah, like this. Alright, so it's more like, it's like if you're cutting that.
You cut the end of it.
Roll up the leaves
Now,
for
the
when you
more
blaze
pointed
it, yeah.
part goes here. But it has to be this way so they can rotate on your finger without your finger being higher.
Yeah.
And it's one streak.
Oh my god, he uses a peeler.
Now, if you do it this way, the result is the same. Except I'll do 2 cases of carrot while you do 1 case. So, even peeling a potato, use your thumb.
They're actually using peelers.
And try not to get any eye
Nerds.
left on the potato. All right. Again, very often when you cut a potato, because of the round thing, so often you make a piece of it like that to put it flat. If you slice your potato, then you get a little more traction here.
Right. If you're a home cook and you're not worried about exactly how it looks, you could always just cut it straight down the center too, I think. And then,
Yes, it depends what you're going to do with it.
Right.
Yes, fine.
If you're in a professional kitchen and you need perfect dice,
Yeah, but
then
it's that if you
square it
do
up.
pomme soufflé, for example, you want the whole slice.
Right.
So yes, there is slicing. Then there is, like for French fry, for example. This way 3 times. See, 1, 2, 3, and then you basculate the potato.
You basculate the
One.
potato. I love it. I love how he's
So
using
all of the
random French
potato
words in the middle of English
that we
sentences.
had as chef coming to the kitchen were like this.
Perfectly
This
square.
was used for mashed potatoes, soup. I mean, nothing was thrown away. So there you do the potato this way, let's say. So that was the pomme pie, the straw potato. That side was the pomme allumette, the mashed stick potato, classic in a French restaurant, which are going to be about this way. And this one here would be the pomme pont neuf, the pont neuf potato served at a garnish. you know, pomme paille, mashed potato, pomme pomme.
In a kitchen, if someone asked you to do a really fine brunoise, can we show the people at home how you would take on that task?
Right. Well, it's the same thing than the potato, you know,
Yeah.
but usually, again, you're going to
Give
start
yourself
cutting this way.
a flat edge, right?
To, yeah. So that would be pretty thin, you know. And again, pile them up, and so that would be a julienne of a carrot. Now you can do a very fine brunoise with this,
Right.
if you want. Usually that would be as a garnish, because your dice are really very small here. You know?
So we saw a lot of different techniques today. I learned some new things. I have some things I'm going to practice.
Yeah.
Wait.
For the home cooks
They just
out
casually
there,
have a bottle
I
of
think
wine, and they're gonna drink it
it's
after this,
important
right?
To start off slow. You don't want to push yourself to go as fast as possible right away.
No.
You want to internalize those techniques first, and then incrementally go a little faster and faster. as you
Absolutely.
learn.
Yeah, you can put the knife
Muscle
on the
memory.
table with your finger without anything and just,
Yeah, just
getting
an
the feel
empty
of it.
cutting board, basically.
If you keep your mind open, you always learn something, whether you cook with, you know, certain. Sometimes you learn when to do, but you learn something.
So this video is going to live on the Food 52 website, but it's also going to live on the Jacques Pepin Foundation website. We're going to bring your son-in-law in to explain a little bit about the foundation.
Good idea.
Great.
If he comes, he needs wine. I know him.
Yeah.
Well, this was great. You guys did such a great job today.
Here, cheers, guys.
Cheers. Well, and I think you might have a little ways to go on these cuts yet, but not
This is
too
not
bad.
too bad.
Well, he did do twice as much as you did.
Yes.
That's a signal that it's a video with the French
To
person.
be expected.
Yeah.
So it's really exciting. So a couple of years ago, we started the Jacques Pepin Foundation, and our mission is to serve community kitchens that provide free culinary and life skills training to adults that have high barriers to employment. So we take people who have been incarcerated, who are veterans, who've been homeless, who've suffered with substance abuse, and teach them culinary skills so that they can get a job. It's really enriching and so satisfying. Plus we serve
need them. We need them.
Yeah, and we serve the industry that we love. There's 650,000 vacancies in food service right at the moment. So these are jobs that are available to people who want to do the work. So it's really exciting.
That's great.
And the videos that we shot today, as well as a
And before anyone
whole
just
lot of
casually
other
has his
videos
knife
from
and cutting
Jacques'
board by his computer,
several
practices
decades
claw
on
grip.
television, are
Dude, I
available
practice
on
my
our
claw
video
grip on my
library that has
mouse.
Educational techniques. It's
Wait,
pretty
this is the
awesome.
wrong hand,
Cheers.
actually. Never mind.
Cheers.
If you enjoy videos like this, make sure you click like and subscribe to see more.
I'll drink to that.
Okay, that's a cool video. I probably will need to like rewatch it when I start cooking again at some point. Wait, there was something else I wanted to check out, but I already forgot what it is. Oh. I guess if I forgot about it, it probably wasn't that important, right? I kind of hate the claw form. It never feels comfortable for me. The thing is, I'm assuming it never felt comfortable for me either, but I'm assuming it's one of those muscle memory things. If you practice it diligently, if you do it slowly and like keep on doing it well, it will become habit. It's like anything. You can change your habits. You can change what is your comfort zone. You can change what is your muscle memory. And if your muscle memory becomes that technique, then that technique will feel comfortable for you. It doesn't feel comfortable for you right now because I've practiced it a lot. But I don't know what. Maybe you need like a slightly different variation on it. I don't know. Like it could be it's not adapted to your specific hands, fingers, whatever, your physiology, right? But the principle of muscle memory is a universal one usually. If you think about it, your left hand is in the claw grip with you're playing FPS on the computer. Exactly. In the cooking video, they kind of go overboard with the claw grip. Maybe. I just want to learn it at some point, but it'll take time. It'll take time for me. The frustrating part for me, since I've never really practiced it, is that moment between when you actually... start learning it, and when it becomes just as efficient as when you cut stuff normally. There's always this moment where you're doing worse than you usually would do with your own like personal scuffed technique. And that's always a frustrating part in learning something new and changing your habits. The moment where you're doing worse than you usually would. I got a milkshake and my durum donor. Nice. What kind of milkshake? What kind of milkshake did you get? Oh, relevant Adam Ragusi video. Damn. Just right on time. You don't need knife skills.
My name is Adam, and I am not a chef. I am a person who cooks. I cook food for myself and my family here in our house. Cooking for a living
is probably up there with his I season my cutting board and not the meat.
Living, at least in a certain context, has become a much higher status occupation in recent years, and I think that's good in many ways. It's good when people who do laborious creative work are recognized as the gifted artisans that they are, and it's good when they're paid as such, so thumbs up to that. But the flip side is that now this thing that you and I and most normal people do as a basic component of domestic life has become not just a job, but a profession. And the card-carrying members of that guild often look upon us just cooking in our homes as though we are kind of practicing without a license. Nowhere is this toxic dynamic more evident than in the notion that all of us who cook must have knife skills. Certain ways of handling a knife are among the first things that a person learns in culinary school and/or the restaurant trade. And as a result, these techniques have become the shibboleth that trained chefs use to distinguish their exalted class from the rest of us. Every group of self-important people has something like this.
Big true.
In the journalism world that I came from, those of us who've paid our dues working at legacy news outlets recognize our fellow club members with obscure and mostly inconsequential points of style, like using an Associated Press style abbreviation for a US state as opposed to the postal abbreviation for that state. This is what most normies do. You use a postal abbreviation and we know that
cock or strawberry. I season my mouth and then drop in the meat. Nice.
You're not a member of the club. How dare you try to gather and disseminate timely information of relevance to an audience, aka report the news. You're not in our priesthood. You're not even wearing the special robes. That's actually an unfair comparison because knife skills actually have a practical function in the professional kitchen. They're not.
This is what I like about Zverb. He's a cook, but he isn't a snob about it. I didn't know Zverb was a cook, or maybe I knew and I just forgot. But that's really cool.
Purely symbolic or ceremonial.
Special robes,
what I would challenge
panties.
is the notion that what is good for the professional
Every profession
kitchen
has
is
this.
necessarily
Ragusi
good for the
right.
home kitchen.
Every fucking
That's as
profession
absurd
has
as saying
this.
what's good for a professional bodybuilder is good for a guy who's just trying to stay reasonably fit. Hi Jay, love you, miss you. Let me try to prove this to you with math. I think when most people talk about knife skills, they're really talking about one specific technique known as the claw. Most of us mere mortals stabilize the food with the pads of the fingers on the non-cutting hand. In culinary school, they teach you to tuck your fingertips up so that the worst you could do is shave a little skin off of your knuckles. It'd be really hard to cut into your fingertips doing this. At least that's the theory. In practice, does using the claw technique actually prevent injury? I don't know. I haven't been able to find any kind of scientific research on this.
Okay,
subject.
Wait. You don't need a fucking study to figure out that the claw technique prevents injury compared to having your fucking fingers in front of the knife. Like, I fully agree with him. You don't need speed and cutting when you're not a professional chef has to like cut up 50 fucking onions in 20 minutes or less, even less time actually. Absolutely. But you don't need a fucking study for common sense bullshit. You need to prove that it prevents injury in practice. You can make use of... Okay. This is something I was saying a couple of weeks ago. Common sense is actually pretty good. Of course, studies and rational discovery of information is useful because sometimes common sense fails. In fact, sometimes common sense arrives at the opposite conclusions of reality. But in the absence of studies, common sense is the second best thing. And common sense dictates that not having your fingers under a knife does reduce injury. Come on. Or it reduces the risk of injury. I don't know if practically it reduces the risk of injury. It reduces the context, the kinds of injuries you can do. Safely removing your USB is objectively better and prevents data loss. Pepe. Look, there used to be a time where file systems were actually really fucking sensitive to that stuff, okay?
Say that it does, and I'm willing to accept the validity of their lived experience, as the kids say these days, as though there's any other kind of experience. But I don't think it necessarily follows that the claw is right for all of us. The claw is awkward. It always makes me feel like my hand is gonna cramp up.
It is really fucking
takes
awkward.
Practice. It feels very unstable to me, especially when I get down to the end of whatever I'm cutting. I have no doubt that I could master this technique if I put in the time and energy, but I simply see no reason to when there is a much simpler, much more natural, and I suspect just as effective technique of keeping my fingertips safe that I will call the walk, don't run technique. When you walk, your weight is always on the ground, distributed across your whole foot. When you run, you actually leave the ground with every step. You generally kind of bounce off the ground from your forefoot. The claw is great for what I would call doing a running chop, when the knife is almost kind of bouncing off of the cutting board and it never stops moving up and down. It's like a piston. If you watch my cooking videos, you could be forgiven for believing that I cut with a running chop. But watch when I play this footage back at the original speed. See, I'm walking, not running. The knife stops moving at the bottom of every single chop. I bring it back up again, reset, and cut. That is a walk, don't run cut. Now, I like to use fast motion shots in cooking videos for two reasons. One, I like to show you every single action that is necessary to prepare a meal. I hate cooking shows where some prepared ingredients come out of nowhere, like this Marco Pierre white fish stew video.
Chunky fish stew, Mediterranean style. Very easy, very simple, very quick. 10-15 minutes. This is a one-pan dish.
All sounds reasonable until he's finished the dish and then he scatters on some perfectly julienned vegetables. Where did those come from? And did you include the work of cutting those into your 10 to 15 minute time estimate? Oh, and they're blanched too. That means they were boiled in water for a minute and then usually shocked in an ice water bath. He needed a pot to do that, so it's not really a one-pot dish, now is it, Marco?
Damn, Marco BTFO'd. In practice, the person that would remember to safely remove the USB would not pull out the USB stick while still writing to it. Yes, agreed. Weird comment. Lived experience equals personal experience? Wait, I don't understand that. But I am simply just too mauled about not being able to do it, so I made a video telling you you don't have to. Come at me, Ragusa fanboys. You kind of did that wrong. You aren't moving the food when you use the claw grip, you move the hand. Yeah, but what he described is my experience trying to do the claw grip. Like, as I move my claw along the food, I lose my grip on the food, and then I feel just really awkward. Like, I feel like I'm cutting into thin air, like, without holding the food. I don't know what to do then. You define your hand as the center of your reference system, thus move the food and not the hand. Exactly. Yes, I move the world around my hand, nodders. Can you cite your study on your take on common sense? I don't do things without studies. I'll get one for you.
That kind of cooking show gives you an unrealistic notion of how much time and work you're signing up for. I don't think you want to watch me cooking in real time, so I use fast motion to quickly show you every single thing you'll need to do if you want to make what I'm making. The other reason I use fast motion is that I think it's incredibly satisfying to watch something, anything being made very, very fast. True. But I feel bad that in the process I might have given a lot of people the impression that they too need to be mowing through things the way that Marco does. Hell, even Marco says,
you don't have to turn them into matchsticks like I do. I'm quite competent with a knife, so it's easy for me. But if your knife skills aren't that great, just chop.
Just chop your food into smaller pieces however you can, however feels comfortable and safe to you. I think the key is just to take it slow. I mean, when you're taking a blade to your body, do you feel compelled to blast through the job like you've got 100 other guys waiting in barber chairs for their shave? No, you take it slow because a sharp razor is a thing to be respected, like one from Harry's, the sponsor of this video. I've been shaving with Harry's for years because most other razor brands are kind of cheesy and stupid expensive. Harry's founders Jeff and Andy were also sick of overpaying for over-designed razors,
oh my
so they bought their razor factory in Germany, and now you can get these
I like a little seasoning of finger skin flakes, no big deal, exactly.
Delivered straight to your door. This is the new travel kit that Harry's sent me. This will replace my standard travel toiletry kit consisting of a plastic bag.
Can you please stop doing that? The Whisky's all wild and wavy because of you.
Gel,
not even mad about this one. Yeah, this was so fucking smooth.
That are small enough for airport security. I always like the sense of Harry's
Imagine
products.
shaving ever. I'm shaving tomorrow, I swear.
Not trashy. You also get this typically gorgeous Harry's weighted handle. You can get $5 off your Harry's kit at harrys.com/AdamR. You'll be doing us both a favor.
You slid that in, yeah.
$5 off. Thank you, Harry's. As I said, when wielding a blade, I think working slow will keep you out of most trouble. And here's another analogy from the exercise world, the deadlift. That most gloriously troglodytic exercise of lifting something very heavy off the ground and putting it back down again. The dead in deadlift means you're supposed to start each repetition of the lift from a dead stop. The weight is entirely on the floor, no longer supported at all by your body at the bottom of each rep. That's as opposed to kind of bouncing it off the floor like this. You're never really fully putting it down here. There are many reasons to start the deadlift from a dead stop, but one of them is to reset your form. Get your chest out and your back straight and rigid before every single pull. If you don't do that, you start to look like Drake. His back is all rounded and he's exposing himself to the possibility of grievous spinal injury, which is why everyone made fun of him for this. Just like a deadlift, I reset my form every chop when I'm cutting food.
I shave with a peeler.
If I became distracted, if a child suddenly came barreling into the kitchen or something, I don't think I would slip and cut myself because I'm reestablishing my concentration on every single stroke. Nothing is on autopilot here. If I got distracted, I think I would just naturally stop. There is, of course, a reason that professional chefs tend to use the claw and a running chop instead of doing what I do. What I do is super slow, but I only have one onion to cut up. They have to get through a 50-pound bag of onions. And here comes the math part. This half of an onion I chopped up in 35 seconds. That's by walking. This half I chopped up in 15 seconds by running. That means that I can save myself a grand total of 40 seconds on my day by using a running chop on the whole onion that I need for my dinner. Big deal. But if I were chopping 100 onions for a restaurant, 40 seconds an onion adds up to more than an hour saved. That actually is a big deal. Professionals need to cut quick. I don't, and
yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Either. It's rather like driving. I drive like a grandpa, and I am proud of it because I understand math. A whole bunch of people in my neighborhood make the same basic 8-mile drive as I do every morning when I take my kid to school. It takes me about 20 minutes, which means I'm averaging 24 miles per hour, which is not bad for city
40 seconds,
traffic. I see all these a-holes around me doing psycho demolition derby Olympics just so that they can get to the red light and start waiting a few seconds before I do. And for what? Let's say.
But also, something I would say, Guap, something I learned from learning music in music school is when it comes to muscle memory, it's better to do a little bit every day than a lot on one single day. So that those 50 pounds of onions, if instead of chopping them in one go, you chop like 10 pounds of them every day for 5 days, you'll probably get a lot more learning out of that. Or even just one onion a day. Like every day, chop one onion, claw form, and you like just that is going to give you so much more learning, muscle memory than just doing them all in one go.
Very generously that their average city traffic speed is 30 miles per hour instead of my 24. They've saved a whopping 4 minutes on their drive. Wow! Whatever will you do with all of your spare time? That's assuming that you made it there alive, you didn't crash and die. In contrast, if you're a long-haul trucker doing a 1,000-mile route, pushing your average highway speed from, say, 60 to 70, that's going to save you more than 2 hours, and that actually matters. It's all about scale, people. If you're doing anything remotely hazardous...
Relevant XKCD. XKCD time gain. Oh, whatever. How long can you work on making a routine task more efficient before you're spending more time than you save? The specifics don't matter, but this is something you have to think about if you're into optimizing stuff. There is such a thing as over-optimizing. There is such a thing as tasks that don't need to be optimized, that you don't need to become hyper efficient at. It just doesn't fucking matter.
This at a modest scale, just do it slowly. There's no point in doing it fast.
I'm optimized
now you might be
fucking your
wondering,
mom.
well,
Good
Adam,
one.
do you have any evidence to back up the notion that cutting slowly with your fingers out is just as safe as cutting fast with your fingers in?
She
no, I
deserves
don't
it
have
being
any evidence,
optimized.
but neither do you. I have scoured the scientific literature for any quantitative research on accidental injuries involving kitchen knives, and there's basically nothing. There's lots of research about intentional knife injuries, stabbing, suicides, that makes sense to me. There's lots of research about repetitive stress injuries involving knives. That's of great relevance to the meatpacking.
Stop attacking me like this. I just like to spend an hour on automating a 2-minute task that I do twice a year. Yeah, exactly. Every software developer needs to think about this because it's so easy to give in to that reflex of I'm gonna automate it, and then you've automated a process that, like you just said, you've automated a 2-minute task. You've spent like 3 hours saving yourself 4 minutes. Good fucking job. Penile self-mutilation, Monkeyes, I saw it. Uh-oh.
Industry, so that makes sense to me. But what I would think is a basic area of home
I know we were talking about cutting off the tip earlier, so we're still on the subject.
and occupational safety is strangely under-researched. We don't know what kinds of cutting in the kitchen tend to make people hurt themselves. The best I can do is give you some sense of what kinds of foods tend to be associated with knife injuries in the kitchen.
Once again, this is really easy. If you wanted people to cut onions as fast as professional chefs without the claw grip, they would injure themselves. I leave for 1.5 hours and you get on the topic of penile mutilation. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I do. That's how I roll. But people don't like cutting themselves. So people will usually not go faster than what they can safely do. They will do exactly what he was saying. They will walk instead of running. And that's fine. And that greatly reduces the amount of injury, right? God told me a PP should have no hood, so it's time to tune those bad boys. Blame me, I can take the heat. I usually hold the union steady on the board with my penis, so I cannot... The onion steady on the board with my penis, so I cannot cut my hand. True, and you get a free circumcision out of it.
Here in the US, we have something called the National Electronic Injury Surveillance System. It's a public database online where you can see anonymized records of hospital emergency department visits filtered by what kind of consumer product may have been involved. So here's what I downloaded. Every single ER visit in the States from 2018 involving product code 0464. That's cutlery, knives. About 7,000 incidents from 2018, the most recent year available. Each of these has what they call a narrative attached to it. 33-year-old male was cutting limes with a knife and cut left thumb. Or 56-year-old female states she was making dinner when she became angry. You know what you did. I did a little analysis of these narratives and came up with this visualization. It's linked in the description. This shows the number of times that specific foods are mentioned in these narratives about...
Wait, okay. Onion, potato, meat, chicken, those appear here not because they're more dangerous, but because they're cut more often. Those are basic staples that are in almost every single food. Avocado is here because it's actually really fucking easy to cut yourself up on an avocado because of the I think the avocado is out to kill. Yeah, the avocado is actually dangerous. I feel like that's what this says. Yes, this needs to be normalized by frequency, and we can kind of apply a common sense filter on that frequency thing. Like most of those are just very frequent. Onion not equal vegetable. I just separated it out. No common sense allowed. Only studies. No common sense. Melon is outcutting people in the US, true. They actually have a name for it, avocado hands. Wait, really?
Knife injuries. Most often mentioned is the generic vegetables or veggies. Right under there is avocado. 151 mentions of avocados in these ER narratives. There actually are a couple of studies about avocado cutting injuries specifically, because there really has been a sudden epidemic of such injuries accompanying the sudden popularity of the avocado here in the States. After avocado, we have the generic meat, followed by potato, onion, chicken, apple, melon. I notice a little pattern here, lots of round, hard things. Look how high lemons and limes are on this list. From this data, I would guess, and this is just a guess, this is not definitive, this is not scientific, this is my guess. I would guess that what this tells us is that cutting round things is one of the most dangerous things that we can do, things that can roll. Therefore, hopefully we can protect ourselves by making round things flat before we do anything else to them, which is a standard technique of knife skills. But again, that's just a guess, and it's one that the scientist I consulted on this cautioned me against making too hastily. Thanks, by the way, to Dr. Wendy Shields at the Johns Hopkins Center for Injury.
Of course they're going to caution him. They're going to caution anyone against using common sense, because they feel... people who rely on studies too much feel like common sense is a fucking blasphemy in the face of their studies. I'm gonna ride this hill until I die, okay? Did you know you can rip an apple in half using your hands only? Neyman, quick, stun lock. Ride these nuts. What is this? Mumbai's famous Rajnikat-style dosa. Ooh. Dude, she's a researcher. Of course, she qualifies everything that isn't empirically proven. Yeah, well, that was what I was trying to say. That was what I was saying, but in a way that rejoined the narrative of the like common sense being the second best thing. No, yeah, 100% agree with you, Nep. I feel like making the carrot flat would be more dangerous because it starts as a cylinder, but if you cut it flat, you're cutting the dangerous way to make it safe. What? No, the thing about it being flat is that the grip is better on your cutting board. It's less likely to roll and move around. Making it flat means it's flat against the cutting board, which means it's more stable. If the thing you're cutting isn't moving, then you're safe for cutting it. You implied she relies on studies too much. No, I implied some people rely on studies too much. I wasn't calling her, but I know what you mean, sure. I did say that right after mentioning that. Journalists hate researchers because they heavily couch their language in what is known and unknown without ever trying to state with too much certainty, while journalists want to run the "this is why X is happening." That is true. He's weaseling going on him. Okay. Like, I wanted to draw up a narrative, okay? But you're right, Nep. New disclaimer dropped, I'm not a chef.
Research and policy who checked my work on all this. Now, if you're a public health researcher or graduate student, I think there's a great opportunity here to do some needed work in this.
I wanted to throw some D&D thing back at you, but I actually don't think you've ever made, like, a bad call in D&D either. Or at least you've never made a bad call in D&D that we didn't all collectively make. Now that I think of it. I can't think of a single one.
This area. But in the meantime, with nothing but my own common sense to go by, I will continue to do a nice, slow walking
Dude,
shot
he fucking said the word.
Straight out, because
he said the word. The two words. Common sense.
That helps me hold the food more stable.
That is an easy one. He uses Linux. Boom. Argument one. Oh my god, big true.
And you do you. Get your food into smaller pieces however feels right to you. Just don't let some chef bully you into thinking you're not a real cook because you can't go speed kills. Arrive alive.
Well, hey, this is a pretty based video, okay? I'm a real cook, copium. What is in the dosa? Dude, I love Indian dosa. There's this restaurant chain. What's its name? Let me look it up on. I can find it geographically in Paris. There's like a Pakistani Indian quarter. It's more like just one street, but it's like a. Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, here. Sarana Bhavan. That's the word. There it is. The Saravana Bhavan restaurant. I know it's like a chain. You can they have restaurants all across the world. I discovered it in New York when once hanging out with my brother. I don't want to. What? Oh, okay, never mind. They don't have a website. It's really fucking good. I imagine that you can find like better stuff if you know like the specific restaurants, but it's like baseline, really good. Highly recommend it. There you go. USA, Canada, UK, Sweden, Singapore, Australia. They don't even list the Paris restaurant. They don't need to. And it's all vegetarian. It's always those like baked bread type things and a bunch of sauces. And it's just so good. It's so delicious. I love it. It's fine to use common sense and apply it to situations, but we can all probably rattle off situations where common sense intuitively something should be one way and it isn't. 100%. So in the injury example, despite a method being safer, you need to demonstrate that people are being injured enough normally to need to even employ said measures. No, I 100% agree. But the thing is, I love you too, buddy. The thing I was saying earlier, and like the thing I stand by is common sense is the second best thing. Having actual quantitative studies is the first best thing. That will always trump common sense, and very often we discover counterintuitive results. But more often the results are in line with common sense, because common sense is the second best thing. It's actually pretty fucking good. It's not perfect, very far from so, but it's pretty good. It does the job for a lot of situations. That's all I'm saying. And I added some hyperbole on top of it for effect. And a little bit of coom putting at the end to cool the palate. Exactly. Man, I want to eat a Saravana Bhavan just looking at this. Look, this is all the places in the world where you can eat it. UK, Ireland, Belgium, France, Netherlands, Sweden, Poland, Germany, Switzerland, Italy, Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain, United Arab Emirates, KSA, what is that? Is that Kuwait? No, Kuwait is over here. I don't know. Oman, India, Sri Lanka, Japan, Hong Kong, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Australia, New Zealand. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Get Indian food in India, 500 IQ, wicked. I love spicy Indian food and then eating the mango pudding. Yeah. Or mango lassi. Super spicy Indian food with a mango lassi to cool down your mouth is an amazing combination. And here you can look at the branches. You can see like the specific cities you can eat in. Just find your country and eat there. Sure, but if you make a prescription that this is safer, thus you should do it, it's like my bump cap example. There are things that we don't do that would be safer, but don't because there's typically no reason to. I'm mentioning this as this was the reason for some of the pushback. Oh, I 100% agree. And like what that video was describing was exactly that situation. He was describing the reality that if you aren't cooking 50 pounds of onion, you don't need to go fast. And if you don't need to go fast, you're safe cutting things slowly, no matter your technique. As long as you take it slow, you're safe. The cutting technique only matters if you're going super fast, and if you're going super fast, then it's dangerous if you don't do the technique. But like, so like, that's 100% in line with what the video was saying. I totally agree. I want to see if there's more. Oh, there you go, France. Okay, there's only the Paris restaurant. I just wanted to see if there's any other ones. Cool. Hong Kong. Whoa! He just fucking tosses the tray at his buddy. Look at that. He just yeets it at him.
Hello guys, welcome back to our video. और आज हम आए हैं हिंदमाता में और यहाँ का जो
Just eat that shit, yeah. What if I have to cram cooking and bomb defuse into the same time slots? I would prioritize bomb defusal rather than cooking, honestly. You let the bomb go off in a controlled manner in order to cook. Or that, yeah. Use the heat of the bomb to cook.
रजनीकांत स्टाइल जी रजनीकांत स्टाइल ये रजनीकांत के फैन है भैया ओए अपना है तलेवा yes
These look good, yeah. This is why you never host parties. Because I don't let the bomb go off.
ये भैया देखो बटर का पूरा ब्लॉक ले लिया
I actually never host parties.
सही है
I only ever hosted parties back when I lived with my mom.
एकदम बटरी बनने वाला है क्रिस्पी भी है
How much butter block?
ये
Yeah.
ऑनियन टोमेटो ये मैसूर मसाला
Nice. Onion, tomato, a little whatever this is. This looks like a potato cooked with mustard seeds and spices. Strims party when? Every night. Every night is a Strims party. Butter block knotters, yeah. Your mom really loves to party. God, man. When are you hosting a Strims party at your place? Look. Ooh, every day's a party on this stream. Hey, he didn't throw anything at anyone. What's going on? I am disappointed now. This food probably tastes fine, but man, it's slop. It probably tastes amazing. I know the taste of most of what's going on in here, and it's like actually really good. If it's properly spiced, it's so good. I keep my season, my veggies. You know where else I left my season last night? I can be there in like 4 hours. True, actually, you could actually be here in 4 hours. Wait, why did he remove the filling from that one? I guess it's just gonna be like a side. They asked for it. Okay, I see. I wish he didn't mush it up though. Same. I wish he didn't mush it up. I wish he just rolled it up with all the stuff inside not being mushed up. I actually agree with you. Having like the raw onion and tomato pieces in there would give it texture and stuff. Kind of like like Mexican style taco vibes, you know, with the salsa and everything. I have a long-standing theory that the messier or sloppier food looks, the better it is. That's often pretty damn true. Maybe the way they season it makes it harder to keep separate. Yeah, and to be fair, it's like it like works. Like knowing the taste of what goes in there, it works the way they're doing it. It really does. Your mom likes it sloppy as well. Oh my god. Chinchilla enough. Watch out, Kino. You're already banned from one chat. You're talking to a mod. I'm sorry. I had to joke about it, okay? Don't ban him, okay, Chinchilla? Is Kino banned here? Yeah, I think I don't know if they got like unbanned or something. But I think he told me he's perma-banned now in streams, so rip. Can I ask what he did? I actually, okay. All I'll say is I disagree with the mod's decision. I really disagree with the mod's decision. I don't think what Kino did was bad. If you want, I'll like DM you to tell you what I think happened, what my understanding of what happened, and then you can make your own opinion. I just don't want to start shit. I don't want to start drama. Okay, I disagree with the mod's decision, so I don't want to make it like a thing that I'm gonna like bring up as drama on stream. If we want, we can talk to Kino matters. If you want, we can talk about it in DMs or whatever. But what happened then? Name drama. No, I'm not doing it. Not on stream. We can like chat about it. I don't want to call anything out. It's fine. And okay, look, at the end of the day, the reality is streams.gg is the mod's website. I have no say in how it's moderated. I have no say in how it's handled. So, and I want to respect that. I want they're super nice, like JB Pratt and Sluggalisk. They're super nice in letting me stream there and letting me do my dumb fuck like narcissist streaming thing. And I respect that. Like, it's cool. They let me do my thing, and I don't want to bother them, even if I disagree with the decision that was taken. So I don't want to start shit. Paging the mods, Neyman is next. He's a disagreeer. Also, it would kind of suck to get banned from streams for annoying the mods. I don't think they would. I don't think they would ban me just for that, but it fired my way. I need to make a judgment. Look, I'll do it. I'll minus 10 views, Pepe. I'll do it after the stream. If you if I'm hanging around and you want to like chat in DMs or whatever, I'll tell you what I think happened and what I think of what I think happened. Okay, and then you can make your own opinion. In practice, I want nothing to do with it, honestly, as far as like a public figure, whatever the fuck that means. But hey, if you want to talk to Kino, you can just hop into my Twitch chat, and Kino hangs out there pretty often now. Now that he's banned, so give me literally a one-liner, and I'll not make a judgment on it just yet. Help! I'm stuck. Okay, I'm DMing Sign, and that's it, because that's a special fellow streamer privilege from Sign. For Sign, and then I'm playing AoE 4, okay? Streamer friend circle jerk. This is what makes it all worth it, exactly. Okay, there we go. Okay, no worries, Key. I'll talk to the president who will sort this out. He'll get justice for you. Like the last thing, this bastion of freedom of speech, cancel culture. Cancel culture is destroying streams.gg. No, I'm not gonna go in there, okay? Let's chill. Let's take a chill pill. Now I gotta fire up a stream of spicy drama, rehash, and final judgment on those eggs on their... Time to make you guys fight 10 Chaos Knights for a session. You just love those TPK skits, don't you? All right, while I'm queuing, I'll shoot off one last message to sign. Okay, Ice Dalek on Highview. I think we can pretty much sum this up as we live in a society. We actually do live in a society. I'm up against Chinese. Typical lefties canceling us. This is why we need Trump back and... it didn't click! It didn't click!
Mais in avant.
Mandes, Kerte. Cavallo. Escolto.
Okay, more sheep.
Vado. Escolto. Me. Vado.
No.
Spero. Si. Laburo.
Okay, relic here.
Bene. Si. Exploro. Vado.
Ubi vado. Escolto. Laburo.
Ensala. Vado.
Nice! Oh my god, the 3 sheep. The 3-for-1 deal.
Finit.
Exploro. Cavallo. Vado. Escolto.
Oh, there he took the sheep from there, so I'm chilling.
Si. Parat. Cavallo. Vado. Bene. Escolto. Kerte. Mandes. Vado. Cavallo.
Cool. We're in a good pace here on the start, right? Lots of sheep. Lots of villagers. Oh, this guy's got those sheep. Well, well, well.
Me. Okay.
I want to build this. And then go back on the sheep. Just for the research. Build more. Build more what? This guy's what? Why is this guy pumping scouts? How many scouts has this guy built? Okay.
Escolte, movans. Spero. Edifico. Finit. Escolto.
Build more? Build more what? Sheep rush. Yeah, but the thing is, he's not building villagers when he's doing that. You know what I mean? So I'm really doubtful this is the right way to play the early game. If that's actually what he did, I might also be confused, like, on what he did. That might be the thing that's going on here. Alright, I forgot to do this. Big stone mine here. Big stone. Lots of villagers on food. That is fine. Actually, I'm gonna just go straight into scouting my opponent, what my opponent's doing. There's fuelage, that's fine by me. I'm pumping workers on wood because I'm gonna need wood. This control 7, rally here. I need to see how his defenses are looking as well. Like how he's gathering resources, that's really important here. So I can figure out how I'm gonna harass. And those duders are gonna build me this. And go double stable. Oh fuck, the damage. Okay, so Barbican of the Sun on this side, so it would be really good if I go all the way around. I go all the way around and see what I can do there. Wait, I need to... Need some more workers on that. More wood. So I can make some archery ranges. 2 for now. Yeah, that's what's going on here. Get the villager. Can you fucking finish him off, please? No, he actually can't. Oh, what? The fuck is that range? What? How? The fuck? No fucking way! I'm mad. I'm actually mad.
Momentesi, Archier. Archier, in avant. Saghita in arco.
Mondesqued, sito. Io ma sono la cose. Qued labor, camino. Vado laburar.
Si somme, si, bene. Vado laburar.
Damn. Alright.
Cavalarios en sala!
Archier, Farad, Clément. Audience, obedience.
Scara formata! Odio!
Farad. Maneo!
Parade pour si, belle.
No, no! No! Fuck.
Arco Farad. Entendo. Clément, Archier, Farad.
Buon labor. Qued me, ici va tost. Cose sera ma sonata.
Archier, Farad.
Parade pour venir.
Cavalarios parats!
Preparate, Archier. In avant, Archier. Ambula.
Parats, cavalarios, quitamos! En sala!
Farad, vade, Archier. Siest. Deusei. Bene, bene. Deusei. Oye. Ambula.
Bien, Robello, venne!
Parate, Archier. Nintendo. In avant, Archier. Momentesi, Archier. Bene, bene. Oh, meglio. Vade, Archier. Archier, in avant.
En linea equites. Move equites.
Okay, do I keep on doing this? Oh my god, I have way too much gold. Way too much gold. I need a trading post in that case.
Fido, si. Cose sera ma sonata.
I need bump up food production. That's what I need.
Camino.
Parade pour labor, sito. Io ma sono
There
la
you go. Just all in. I'm fucking all in. Oh, never mind. It's fine.
Parate equites.
Momentesi, obedio.
Secund mandement.
Parate, Archiers. Audience.
Equit civiliers. Equites attendent ici.
Preparate, Archiers. Ambula.
Just need a bit more wood. Pump out battering ram. Oh, what's going on here?
Civiliers. En si compre.
Momentesi, Archier. Vado, Massona.
Ciso inerans.
Parate.
Parate, Archier.
Secund.
No, fuck me.
Vale, Archier. In avant, Archier.
Equites avalamus.
Parate, Archier.
Orchestre.
Preparate, Archiers.
Parate equites.
Parate, Archiers.
Equit comme monde.
Preparate, Archiers. Siest. Edific. Momentesi.
Move equites. Equites quite. Equites sud. Es facile, cavalier.
Parate, bene, bene.
Demandes. Equites in avant.
Ah, Ambula. Ambula.
Ordine tenet.
Moment. In avant, Archier.
me montes. Secund mandement.
Moment ici, Archer. Audience. Archer. Preparate. Nintendo. Vade. Archer. In avant. Parate, Archer. In avant.
Instrumenta. Equitamus. Si comprendo. Es facile, cavalier. Equitas in avant.
Preparate, Archer.
Parate, equites. En pueste de batalla. Instrumenta. Equitas sunt civilier.
Parate. Ambul. Moment ici.
Demandes. Ot cadens. En ligne.
Ambula. Maneo.
I need to heal up my knights.
Parate, Archer. Edifico
I need to build more rams to ram ranch him. That's what I'm doing. I'm ram ranching.
Parats pour la escolte, si, bene.
And I need more food.
Perfect. Vado laburar.
That's what I need.
Tuts
Or
odite.
gold as well.
Prendo. Vado laburar. Tuts odite comme me. Cose sera ma sonata.
That's how we do. We ram ranchin'.
Preparate, Archers. Vado maçonna. Parat. Vade, Archer. Edifico comme les bandes. Archer. Moment ici, Archer.
Dolmevi. Obedio.
Preparate, Archers.
Instruments parats. Instruments.
Parate, Archer.
Audite milites.
In avant, Archer. Yecte, sec.
Atten hoces.
Preparate. Audience. Oye.
Hoces.
Moment. Obedio. Vade, Archer. Bene, bene. In avant.
Atten civilier. Comme me montes.
Parat.
Equites attendent ici. Te escoltet.
Nice. Kill all the villagers.
Parate, Archer.
Titus Spearman.
Preparate, Archer. Yecte, sec.
Equites sunt patos. Yo soy la mort. Mort l'espère. Io devero l'ennemi. Equites in avant.
Moment ici, Archer.
And he gives up. Woo! That was a nice ram push. I love to see it. Yeah, I wanted to play a bit aggro. Stop like macro cheesing every game. I wanted I felt like it. Why? Because I don't know. Because I built a second stable. Like I have to use. I wanted to use the second stable. I just wanted to use it. That's all actually. But thank you for the compliment. Big snipe on the government official, costs 3 villagers and food. It doesn't really matter that much because the government, like, considering I was GG pushing, like econ damage is, you're right, it's a huge snipe. But as far as winning the game, he can't repair buildings and he can't attack my rams, so he doesn't really do much, does he? Yeah, boy. I think my opponent got the Castle Age, right? Did they? Let me oh yeah, no, they just went feudal. I'd say I was pressuring right off the bat, so they had to make military. I wonder how the traditional AoE 2 players feel though about the whole winning in feudal thing. When someone does to you what I just did to that player, it sucks. It genuinely sucks ass to have this done to you. And honestly, there's not much my opponent could have done. Because I had to make mistakes for my opponent to win there. Let's think about this. Now, this is what happens in strategy games. I know, but I'm trying to think, how could my opponent have reacted? Because they did the right unit composition. They did Spearmen and... Well, actually, no. They did Spearmen and Archers. What they should have done was Spearmen and Light Cavalry. Spearmen and Light Cavalry would have been a better unit comp. The Archers were... aren't that great. Also, in AoE 2, you can do some much more cheesy stuff like Tower Rushes, true. More towers. The problem is the knights can just ignore the towers. And then the rams can ignore them even more. But knights tank towers very, very well. Basically, if unless I made a mistake in micro, if I make a mistake in micro, his pikemen destroy my knights, and then I only have my archers left, and he has archers as well, and his production is closer, so I could have lost that way. But since I was microing, the archers just kite his spearmen and always win that fight. They counter the spearmen anyways, they kill them really fast. And I micro my knights onto his archers. I think he went wrong unit comp. I'll stick to that. I think he went wrong unit comp. He needed light cav. He needed to put light cav on my archers and the pikemen on my horses. OMG, how are you doing, the coop? It feels good to cheese someone. Can you go to Pokimane stream for like 60 seconds? Oh no. We got a Pokimane viewer. Oh, I see how it is. I see what kind of Twitch viewer you are now, the coop. Pokimane. Wait, I don't follow Pokimane? What's wrong with me? Why don't I follow Pokimane already? Yeah, do it on Firefox. This is my real browser. I use Firefox. It's fucking ads. She's getting upstaged on her own channel, in my opinion. Wait, what do you mean? And she's getting upstaged by Ed Sheeran right now. That's for sure.
Oh, in here. Oh, cause you slipped. I get it. Beep,
Oh,
beep.
this is the GTA RP stuff. I have to admit something to you. I've never gotten into GTA RP.
Oh, you did it, girl. Oops, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
She came in like a side swipe in a parking lot.
Oh wait, I'll be right back. It's still on the floor. Beep,
I'm
beep.
sorry. I like genuinely don't get the GTA RP stuff. Because you're a master of the real RP. Nah, it's just like I get why people enjoy it from far away. I just never put in the time and effort to like get attached to the characters. No, it was her behavior. Oh, because she's like playing a character, you mean? She was talking with like a black accent.
Hey, 5 minutes ago, Mr. Zebraman, I punched both of them, so do you want me to punch you too just to make it even?
No, I'd punch you back.
That face when you'll never get punched by Pokimane. Why even live? Yeah, I definitely missed it. She was talking normally there. With her normal speech mannerisms. Someday maybe Pokimane will punch me. We can only hope. I agree, I'll try to clip it. Alright. I can imagine, because they're all like playing gangsters in the GTA RP stuff, right? Or most of them. So I guess they do like street talk. She'll get cancelled in a week if she keeps behaving like that, LeMayo? I don't know. Gangster not equals black. Well, yes, I know. But people it goes the other way around as well. Like people will hear like gangster style of talking and describe it as being black, which I guess I was wrongly assuming that's what you were doing. GLHF. Oh, a polite player. Ah, no, too late. Yeah, Sign, I actually saw Smithemia regularly when Elysium was streaming. Somehow Smithemia is like adjacent to that group of friends that Elysium sometimes plays with. They play like Civ or Stellaris, those kinds of like slow strategy games together. Oh, this way. Wait, what was the map again? Oh, it's French versus French, by the way. Someone named Mystic Strider also subbed to Neyman the other day. Oh yeah, well, you even followed, but yeah. I have a Wait, why is that a meme? Who is Mystic Strider? I don't remember. Uh oh, fuck me. Oh, nice playing sheep. You don't know Mystic Strider? I think we actually had this conversation already before. Like, this actually rings a bell to me. Where's my gold? Oh, it's over there. My god, I did it again! I built a fucking mill! Time to mill some wood. I think what she's doing is imitating her friend's accident, yeah. Oops, he did it again. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Yeah, just gonna get it into my head. He'd occasionally show up in my Twitch chat, and I'd ask if he knew what he did was wrong, and they're adamant it's not, so... Yeah. I'm just casually calling black people monkeys. Thinking that's okay. Pretty weird guy. Not gonna lie. He's also like super pretentious about his math stuff, like insufferable. He's the guy who has seen escorts blog posting his relationships with him in the chat and then seething about it. Oh yeah, he had like the super insult takes. Oh, that guy, I remember now. Yeah, I remember him now. Yeah, like massive incel vibes. Sign doing the thankless work of getting him to admit wrongdoing. As if that's gonna happen. Let's be real. Nice. Okay, we have an angle here. We're gonna cuck his gold. That's what we're gonna do. My favorite thing with Smitty was him saying, "You're the one being racist by bringing race into this." And that's like the dumb. That's like the super low IQ conservative take as well. Actually, you guys are the real racists because you're the one talking about it, race. Actually. The fucking 5 IQ take on identitarianism. Okay, I think I'm gonna send someone to wall this off early. Just to have it walled off. Then come back. Okay, I'm not too far behind with the mill shenanigans. So let's put workers on gold here. Build this early. I need to take off like take one worker off the sheep here. Oh. Seriously? That's what you're gonna do? Okay, fuck it. I need to send you back, buddy. It's too bad. Oh wait, I can kill his sheep. That's what you get for messing with a villager, buddy. You're gonna lose all your fucking sheep. Ah, I can get it. But what was that? 3-8? Never mind. I am wasting time here. That's a lot of scouts. What the fuck are you doing? Kill some vills. Boom. Nice. I need to pump up my gold production, actually.
Secund mandement. Orchestre. Comme me mandes. Si comprendo.
Actually, fuck him.
Para tous et comme tous. Comme me mandes. Para te equi si comprendo. Orchestre.
Mandesqued et chillin i affect. Anos la carte. Parat.
Equites civiliers.
Parat por movenskito. Io ma sono la cose.
Just in case. I need some more wood. Oh, shit. No, my scout. Fuck. That kinda sucks. That kinda sucks. Okay, control 3, those guys should be healing soon. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go on stone. More wood. I got way too much food. How do I use up my food? I guess I make some scouts. That's what I'll do. That's what I gotta do. Let those guys heal up. Yeah, I need archers as well. This guy is gonna make a shit ton of pikemen at this point, which I just need wood. I just need wood. That's what I need. Oh, I need a trading post. I need a trading post. That's a bunch of scouts. That's a bunch of villagers. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Cool. Yeah, I need more wood. Just need a shit ton more wood. Build this here. Trade here. Fuck, I need archery ranges instead of barracks. I thought he would counter aggress, but aggro, whatever. Mistakes were made. It's okay though. Do this research. I have this wall. Wait, I don't have this wall. Never mind. Time to build another house. Yeah, still got berry bushes. Oh, he's got okay. He's got the crossbow people. I really need my I really need my archery ranges. Like, really fucking badly. But what I can do, I can go around. I can go around here and fuck up his wood line. Because I have an eye on his army here. Put this on gold. Sure, buddy. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Okay, this is kind of bad. Because I don't have any more food.
Quando je commande, avant. Avant, compagnon.
Oh, me fa...
Advertance, tout le monde.
Oh, yes, tous le... Marchier, arrière-moi, Trestuts. Allons, ça, Trestuts.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Attendez les commandements. Pour votre service. Votre yetz pose à moi. Leur avertissez votre courage, compagnon.
De vers besoin. Archière. Veille à la mise. Bonne but.
En besoin, pour vos servir. Advertance, tout le monde. Lorsque vos nos alerte.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Que faut-il donc besoin?
Bayez-moi besoin.
Longtemps.
Manuel a suffi.
Oil. Mystique. Sans quémine. Vécure rien.
Oyez les ordonnances. Marche arrière, moi trestos. Lorsque bâtis, je sais pas.
Voyez prest, compagnon.
Atces medvos, archier. Oui. J'obtempère. Artillerie aux commandement.
No, wait. Ah, fuck me.
Veillez les commandements. Que faut-il donc besoin? Oyez les ordres. Lors devant nos salaires. Lors devant nos salaires.
Is a bit greedy. But it's gonna be okay because we buy 1 stone. And actually, those guys are gonna drop me a castle right here. And then the gold mine. And in the meantime,
En besoin. Voir.
yeah, this is fine.
Oh, me faut trahir.
Shit.
Que faut oil, si toast.
En besoin. À votre commandement.
Oyez tout le monde.
Cool.
Access medvos, compagnon.
Compagnon, ayez bien cœur.
Voyez ici, les exploitures.
Besoin à faire. Chevalier Bastille.
Cool, cool, cool. Okay, we're doing progress. This is really good. Except I'm not making villagers. Sorta okay-ish.
Advertance, allons, ça trestos. Marche arrière, moi trestos.
Chevalier! Avant!
Archière! Archière! Venez, vous!
Chevalier! Votre yetz votre...
Anches mesvos! Anjamber!
Nice.
Way Napol! Il est veille rester! En besoin. Laissez-moi exploiter. Chevalier Bastille.
Boom.
Oil, nestir des mouets? Ouais, Yves donc. Reste portrait. Manuel Asco me faut comme volette. Tous te y a laurette. Oil, nestir bien. Maïs.
Cool, a bit more food production. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. A bit more villager production as well.
Compagnon, venez-vous. Essayez des Spartans. Mettons-nous à la voie bien brillamment.
Yeah, boiling oil. Yes, please.
Que faut-il donc besoigner? Oil. Si toast. Fouillère est ma toute vie. Oyez, Veichi, commandement. Archers. Oyez bien, Veichi, un jumper, point na folle.
Okay, what we're gonna need now is we're gonna need
Allons ça, très tous. Lors bâti de s'estuie.
this. We're gonna need this actually.
Oyez, tous lors devant nos salaires.
This is fine. Oh, food, yes. I need to start making crossbow people. Actually, let's make. Oh,
Oyez les ordonnances. Si veg advertance. Oyez tout le monde. Oyez.
Les commandements. Oyez tout le monde. Pour vous servir.
Acces vos, compagnons.
Manant, si, comme vous l'êtes. Reste pour la butte.
Oyez les ordres.
Soyez prêts, compagnons.
Advertance arrière, mouet trestos.
fuck.
Allons, ça trestos.
Acces incontinent. Qu'ils soient vaincus et mat. Sommes en ordonnance.
Oyez, à votre commandement.
Sommes en ordonnance. Monde, je commande.
Oyez les ordonnances.
Oyez tout le monde.
À vos.
Reste tous chevaliers.
Oyez tout le monde. Lors devant nos salaires.
You know what? This requires a castle here. That's what this requires.
Oyez les sous-polets. Sous mes astières. Preste pour la besogne, Manance. Manance, preste à heureux.
Oyez obéi au commandement.
Chevalier.
Ayez cure au commandement.
Si comme vos voldres. À la sonne, chevalier.
Archers, prenez vos armes. Archers, oyez commandement. Archers, mec, ferai-je donc. Si, comme le volet. On déguerpit, archers. De demeurez, Squenslat, tout comme. Compagnon, à vous très beau sport d'espartir. Compagnon, archers, venez vos. Jotiens, montiens.
Jets metz vos habillement. Arbalestière. Ferret, votre Versailles.
Advertance, tout le monde. Bien vous êtes à œuvrer aux chances.
Soyez attentifs. J'y laisse commande de l'avouer.
Arbalestre. Acces metz vos.
Okay, this is a bit disastrous, but we're gonna be fine.
Je veille chill. Oyez cure au.
Je suis votre serveuse.
Advertance de le monde.
Jets metz vos habillement. Arbalestière. Soyez prêts, compagnie retrayez vos aboués. Reste tous.
Attendez, les comme pour vous servir.
Archers, oyez les ordonnances.
Exit.
Sommes en ordonnance. Allons, la mise nos aboués.
Esprangay assis.
À la sonne, chevalier. Reste tous.
Esprangay attendre vos ordonnances. Affarmés.
Sommes en ordonnance.
Actually, fucking kill all those villagers.
Chevalier, prête-moi à pied. Pour votre service.
Reste tout est assis.
Chevalier, prête-moi à pied.
Esprangay assis. Esprangay attend vos ordonnances.
Reste tous prêts, chef.
Okay, never mind. You guys come back here.
Besoin à faire. Advertance de l'eau. Engin de siècle, à 30 secondes, votre commandement.
Shit. GG. GG will play. Yeah, I should have pushed with castles. I don't. I just wanted to micro the fight properly. Hey, Masa YY, how are you doing? Mill-pilled Ram Ranch. I wasn't gonna Ram Ranch. I was gonna take it slow. I should have gone maybe a second TC earlier. I feel like when like last week I was really focusing on the second TC plays and on trying to boom, which was good, right? I was really focusing on the economy, but that meant I wasn't focusing enough on the army, on actually killing the enemy units. And today I'm just focusing on killing the enemy units and producing, and it feels good. It actually feels really good to do this, right? We won one game with Feudal Age Ram Ranch, now a game with a Castle Age, like middle, just controlling the middle of the map. Didn't really bother with any of the, just outproducing my opponents, which feels good. No second TC, but just making villagers, killing a lot of his villagers. Definitely did a lot of damage there. Because I realized something last week when I was going with the really greedy econ builds with the French. I think the French need. Oh god, I was hiding the minimap. I'm so sorry. I think the French need to play aggressive. I think the future of AoE4 is single TC. I'm not 100% on that, Dub. I think second TC is really strong, but I think it also really depends on how the game goes. So, like on a choke point map, for example, I would almost always go second TC after early game harass, because everything's going to be walled off. So at that point, I might as well go second TC to put up my own walls and try to boom in late castle, early imperial. Like go for the end game big plays. Whereas with the what I'm seeing here, what I'm thinking of is just where is my power spike as French? I have 3 power spikes as French that I can choose from. I can losing to the French. I can power spike in feudal with knights and archers, right? Power spike in feudal with knights and archers. That's my first power spike. That's the French version of the Ram Ranch. Then I can power spike in Castle Age with classic because my crossbowmen are stronger than any other faction's crossbowmen once I have the research done. It's so easy to punish it with Ram Rush, and you arrive at pretty good eco with a single TC as long as you keep making villas. That's true, actually. It is very punishable, but it still is a really good advantage if you can protect against the Ram Ranch. And finally, Imperial Age. French, I guess French lose to Chinese ultimately, but French siege units are really strong. I think they're the second best siege units after the Chinese. Like if we look at the learning screen, Chinese have the 2 best endgame units, which are the Fire Lancer and their Bombard, right? The Bombard has more HP and better range than all the other factions. Oh wait, it's in front of it. There you go. The Bombard has better range and better HP than all the other cannons of the other factions. But French have really strong cannons. I agree it's really strong if you can do it safely, but I feel like it's not very safe and it takes a long time for the eco to can. It's absolutely not safe, yeah. That is the one thing I agree with. So what I see as the future, dub, man, is, for example, you know how in StarCraft you expand behind a harass, or behind killing your opponent's workers. I see that. Wait, what? Oh, we lost dub. I see that as the future of the second TC builds. You don't second TC passively. Are bombards the best artillery? I mean, I've been switching to bombards instead of trebuchets. Trebuchets just seem way too vulnerable to springles. Trebuchets' only advantage is they have the best range. They actually have the best range of the game. No, you paused when saying dub, man? Oh, okay, okay, sorry, never mind. Yeah, right, there's definitely potential there. Like, in this game, no, in the previous game, when I started, when he says dub, man, okay, sorry, I didn't notice. Like the previous game, when I went the feudal age Ram Ranch, I did it because I saw my opponent wasn't produce. I basically saw what my opponent had, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna. Well, it was mostly because I built the second stable. It's mostly because I just built the second stable. Now that I remember, I built the second stable. I wanted to use it. But I think the main thing is, unlike AoE 2, you definitely don't want to rush the second TC. Because if you rush the second TC, you don't have any military. And if you don't have any military, even if your opponent doesn't punish you, you're punishing yourself. If I don't have early knights killing a couple villagers, if I don't have archers killing my opponent's reactive pikemen, I am losing on a huge opportunity cost. Even just by making a few knights, I force my opponent to make military, so I slow his castle age down as well, right? It's just, just having the military and showing it on the map, and doing some minor harass, does so much damage to my opponent's economy. I can't lose out on that. I can't pass on that. Oh shit, Dub's character background idea, because we're gonna play we're not gonna play D&D campaign this time. We TPK'd in D&D. We're gonna play some Warhammer Fantasy. My idea is I'm this poor farm boy and I managed to get into the mage college, and the college gave me everything. They gave me everything and I'm super loyal to them. And also super superstitious against any non-human things as a poor farm boy. Uh-oh. Because there's like you're like the only human in our group. You're gonna be like a super racist dude. I'm a halfling, Nep's an elf, Gehirshug, or Pala, one of them's gonna play a dwarf. I can feel it in my bones. Like, we're the whole fucking zoo. Yeah, all this to say, I don't know, I think the second TC is situational. But I'm definitely seeing in the games I'm playing here, if I went to second TC in any of the in any of today's games, I probably would have lost, honestly. Except maybe the first game, I don't know. But yeah, trebuchets are really strong, Kino. Trebuchets can outrange all the cannons. The only real problem with the trebuchets is that they cannot they have less DPS than the cannons. Once the cannons are in range, they absolutely shred through buildings. Just destroy them. Eat them alive. Oh yeah, here it is. Right. This is what makes this research is what makes the Chinese bombards the best in the game. 20% increased range. This is why they're the best siege unit in the game, and they get like extra XP, but it's not written anywhere here. But I read that somewhere, so I don't know. Maybe it was wrong. Did they get like another research to increase the HP of their? I don't know. Oh yeah, wait, 20% extra damage, reduce the reload time of bombards by 33%. They get 20% extra damage for their shots and 33% rate of fire. Think they also get them cheaper from their special building? Maybe. Neyman is like a halfling? Yeah, I'm a halfling. The one thing where it's comparable, the reason why I was comparing them to French, is because French have... The cannons they make out of the College of Artillery do 20% more damage. Without any research. Like, you build your College of Artillery, you're right away building cannons that do like the highest damage in the game. But they will not outrange bombards. And it's your landmark. Like, I've never tried to proxy my College of Artillery, even though I always want to proxy my siege production, because it's so slow. So I really don't know how actually useful this is. I always build like 1 or 2 cannons from the College of Artillery, but I never end up like actually... I never end up like actually pumping them, because it's only one building. Oh, 20% HP from the Cock Tower? Oh, is that where they get the 20% HP? Where's the Cock Tower? Oh, yeah. Acts as a siege workshop and produces siege engines with plus 50% health. 50% health! Not 20% health. The Cock Tower Bombard. 50% extra health. 20% extra damage. And 33% extra rate of fire once you've got full research. In exchange, I, as French, I can just get 20% extra damage, and that's it. Chinese is not broken late game, by the way. To be fair, if you haven't put the Chinese player behind in the rest of the game, you deserve to lose. Like, you remember that game, Paula, where we had to break into the enemy's wonder? That was surrounded by and like supported by all the Chinese bombards and all that stuff. I hate those interactions. And it's like a soft interaction, right? You can still reach Imperial Age against a Chinese player. You just need to have put them behind. But I understand, like, it's not a good... It's not an interaction that feels good. That's something I'll agree with you on. You sound like a Pross player, just kill them before they get 6 carriers. Yeah, no, I agree with you guys. It's not a good interaction, but it is a reality. Like, the Chinese player doesn't really have a good feudal age. Their best feudal age, their special feudal age unit is the Zugenu, which is countered. Rus can counter them with heavy knights. French counters them with heavy knights. Holy Roman Empire counters them with men at arms. So you already have three civs that can do very easy all-ins against the Chinese or heavy harass in feudal age. Put them behind. Castle age, you eventually will get the Fire Lancer. Eventually. Delhi counters them with now you get the elephants in Castle age. And in Castle age, they have their crossbowmen to counter your elephants. Oh yeah, they also have grenadiers. The AoE is super rare in this game, and the Chinese have actually have the most AoE in the entire game. They have the default AoE, which is the mangonel. Wait, they don't have the mangonel. Never mind. The mangonel is replaced by the nest of bees. Never mind. Okay, so they have the mangonel and they have the grenadier. The nest of bees. Sorry. Fuck. I can't speak. I really dislike the Zugenu, by the way. It's such a meme unit. Like, and it's because I'm playing French, and my special unit hard counters the Zugenu. But still, I really don't like the Zugenu. AoE duos? Sure. Yeah, let's do some 2v2s. So I think Chinese is balanced in general. Honestly, and I'm not even talking about like an all-in Ram Ranch in feudal age. I'm talking like castle age, sieging up, getting good engagements, beating their unit comp. I just got home, so I'll be ready in 5-10 minutes. All right. Yes, exactly. And as the game evolves, defending gets better and better, so it gets more toxic. That is true as well. That is true. As the game evolves, people will get better at defending and resisting early game pressure. I think that's a tendency in most RTS games. I think Chinese Siege is probably a bit overtuned. Having faced endgame Chinese Siege, like masked, I agree. It is the strongest in the game by far. But if it gets tuned back, I think you need to buff something in the Chinese early game. And also possibly, it very well could be that this game just has so much cheese in it that the devs will never see statistics where Chinese dominate the ladder. And if they never see those statistics, they'll never nerf them. They actually buffed them last patch, you know? They buffed the Zuganu. Because no one's fucking using it, and no one's still gonna use it, because, yeah. Hey, Pulchritudinous Philanderer, how are you doing? Doing good. Great to hear that. I still build regular archers over Zuganu because I keep fucking forgetting. I mean, depending on what you're fighting, your regular archers are better than the Zuganu, unironically. The Chinese were a real poop before this patch, so they buffed them in many ways. I'm sure they will be tuned many times more in the future. Probably, yeah. Yeah, they definitely were subpar. Wait, really? I thought Zuganu were like always better. Zuganu have weaker range, if I recall correctly. Let me just try it real quick, actually. I'm not 100% sure on that. I thought they had weaker range, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's go against an easy AI. Chinese. Map state revealed. Right. I need to like start at age 1 to do this, right? This is gonna take like 10 minutes. It's fine. I don't want to do it in English. I don't want to do it against longbowmen. Let's do it against Delhi. The punching bag of the game. Easy AI, Delhi Sultanate. Fuck up some elephants. Let's go. Oh god, I see where all the sheep are. This is so broken. Cool. You agree that it's definitely a super pleasant mechanic to face, and I know that's at least as important as win rate stuff. I agree. I 100% agree with you. Actually, yeah. I wonder if the AI has full vision like this as well. Right again. Stuff being balanced around, if you don't do damage to them early, you deserve to lose. Yeah. I don't mind it perhaps as much, but I also have less experience with RTS games. Like I see how it will get like really annoying at past a certain point. Is where I feel like I'm probably agree with you. Okay. My opponent hasn't taken gold yet. My opponent hasn't even taken this sheep yet, really. Made a second scout for no reason. My opponent's not very good, okay? Nah, I'm making villagers. I'll make the worker when I'm cheering up to feudal, I think. Wait, am I supposed to like make the imperial official first, perhaps? Oh, nearby buildings generate 100 plus 100 tax gold. Oof. Where do I build this? I feel like I should build this here, so for the mill and stuff. Something I recently learned is if you don't send any of your villagers to sheep, if any of your starting villagers to sheep and only the villas you create, that will produce enough food that your town center can always produce villas. Oh yeah, I've seen people do that. Like if they go the early dock for the like early game econ boost, if you're near a river, yeah, they just send them on wood right away to get that quick dock. And you're right. It's something I should be doing more often, honestly. Pump up some wood. I like the music. Okay, I have like all the sheep of the map. Docking. I need a house. Okay, soon second building. Actually, the Huntables one is better here. Wait, how do I build it? Oh, there it is. Never mind. Is there a maximum to the tax gold accumulation? Alright, anyways, we're making archery ranges. That's the meme. Probably can chill on gold production, right? Because of the government officials as well. I'm also like learning how this mechanic works. Yeah, so I have to micro them. Anyways, Zuganu. Let's make 2 Zuganus. Well, my opponent doesn't have any army. Yeah, cool. Just rally them like here. I make 2 Zuganus and 2 normal archers and see the difference. Actually. Wait, where's my... Oh, there he is. Alright, I need to click this. It goes back, and can I shift? No. I can shift this, okay. Stop! Anyways. Okay. Control group 3 is archers. Control group 2 is Zuganus. You can just see the range in the unit tooltip. Oh, right. True. 4.50 to 4.5 tiles range, 5 tiles range. There you go. 4.5 tiles range versus 5 tiles range. Now that being said, against unarmored targets, the Zuganus are going to shred them. Like, this is perfect against Spearmen. Lol. No, the villagers. No. No, I get BTFO'd by villagers. Okay, never mind. Losing to an easy AI. Speedrun. Shanked. Okay, let's play. Yeah, I just wanted to show off the lower range. I'm in your oh yeah, you're in Discord. Let me hop in. Yo.
Oh, hello, hello. Okay, let me mute your stream.
Alright.
Okay. We're good to go.
Multiplayer, group, P-slot, broccoli. Add.
I can invite you to the group. Thank you. Did it last time.
Sure. You're the leader now.
Oh wait. No. Okay. I think we both sent an invite at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for yours.
Yeah. Okay. I sent it. We'll see if.
Yes, I'm in the group.
Okay. Now we can go play. I'm just gonna do just 2v2s, unless you want to get randoms, but I don't.
No,
I
I
don't really
2v2s are fine. I can't. I don't want to play this game with someone I can't even like voice chat with. If we're playing co-op.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll actually ever try to add that. Probably not.
Yeah, they're never adding that. Imagine how toxic it would be too.
Yeah, it'd be really bad. That's why like League of Legends has never implemented it, right? Or did they? I forget. I can't remember.
They never did, but that's a shitty excuse. It's not like it stops people from being toxic, and like those games actually kind of require it.
Yeah. I guess it is awkward though, because it's like, I mean, when it comes to text chat, well, I don't know. You know more about like coding than me, but I guess I would just assume that it's easier to, I guess, automatically moderate and like search through things in text chat than in voice chat.
Sure,
So like you can catch toxic
yeah.
players more easily.
Yes and no, because chat filters are actually dog shit. Because there's so many words. If you start trying to cover all languages, it gets really dumb. Like, there's so many words you can't use in English because they're an insult in another language. It just gets really dumb.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I saw this either post or comment on the AoE4 subreddit that was explaining a few things about the chat filter in this game. One of which is that all of the like chat filtration, like the reason everything becomes hash marks is because it's like cloud-based, like server-based filtration, and it's just like really harsh, like the third party that they use. Then the other thing is, like, if you've noticed that whenever you type a message it takes forever to appear in chat, it's because it has to like basically bounce around the world.
Oh no.
Yeah.
By the way, you see we're on the C map.
Yeah, I do. I'm still gonna go Chinese. Actually, I think the warships are pretty good. I'm
okay.
on that,
Abbasid and Mongols. Okay. Are we gonna do the meme? Just like get control of the seas and then wonder.
Should we, or should we? Maybe let's just see where the game takes us. Like,
yeah.
I just want a lot of money.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we don't make the mistake we did that other time, that 4v4, where we were just like too passive.
The main mistake there was like we all like invested a lot into C, and well, I can't speak for everyone, but I know that I didn't build any like.
Oh, we all did. We were like all 200 on villagers and boats.
Yeah, and we didn't build, but we didn't even like have our production or our blacksmiths in place.
Yeah,
basically, like on these C maps, like your economy is just like juiced the fuck out. Like you have so much of everything, like just everything feels ultra. Yeah, except wood, but everything else is like really free. Like you will never run out of anything. So you should just like.
I agree.
Get everything.
The one thing I guess the one thing I like, even without going for wonders, if we have like actual control of the sea, if we're both 200 with a dank-ass navy, we need to go kill all their docks and and have all the sacred points. We don't even need the wonders.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, or like take some of our villagers, or like kill some of our like fishing boats or something, and like switch to like putting land units and transport ships and stuff like that.
But much easier, I think, is just going for the control points at that point.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Well, we are on the same island.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Then I'm scouting the wrong direction.
I think this is the first time I see this situation. Being on the same island. Oh god, we're gonna argue over the forest in the middle. It's my forest.
Well, I probably have some more to my south, so I mean we'll see, but
okay, dropping my dock.
Oh yeah, you're ahead of me already. Actually, yeah,
well,
really
I did the thing. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, that's okay.
I did the thing I've seen in replays when I like played against better players, and that the chatter suggested there, which is to put all your starting villagers on the sheep. I know on wood. Put them on one of the like sparse nearby trees, and then set your production the villagers you produce all on wood.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
And that lets you just zoom your wood production.
Yeah. I think I did. I think I learned this from Grubby. I don't know if it's like perfect or whatever, but I think I did like you get 6 to start, so I did 4 wood, 2 food or something like that. I think that's like a good ratio for that. As soon as I get a fishing, oh god, did the thing where does this happen to you where you like build a building and you like shift some like do a shift queue and then the villager just leaves the building and stops doing it?
Yeah.
That shit's really annoying. Alright, well your water is going to be a little ahead of me, but I'll try to catch up.
Well, the big thing is the fishing boats early on are a huge econ boost.
Yeah, they are. They're absolutely, yeah. I was saying to Dubman the other day that I think it's actually a little bit like overtuned, like specifically on the hybrid maps. Like if you have
oh yeah, having like a dock and I know exactly what you mean.
Exactly, yeah. Because like you can just your economy is just like absolutely like ridiculous. Like
oh
wow, I got cucked on the deep sea fish. I only have like I don't have any. I have one. You have two, I guess. I guess that's not that bad. By the way, I do have more forests to the south than you do probably. So
oh, so I should take the middle one probably.
Yeah, once you run out, you should.
Oh, there's a lot of forest in the middle. That's nice, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, we should be okay, honestly.
Yeah.
We both have 3 golds. We both have 1 relic. Guess I gotta start mining gold.
Yeah, if you want to get fuel someday.
Yeah.
Helps. I'm putting 1 million villagers on wood, which I think is the right way to go.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. I'm also taking mine off sheep now that I have the fishing boats. How much does the like cut down trees twice as fast upgrade matter? Like I already got it because I was kind of just like, why not?
I genuinely don't know if it does matter, but I get it. I'm gonna build the market one.
Okay.
The marked landmark. I feel like on C maps, since I like you don't really go land army, building the stable one is not that good.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The isn't the bonus on that you get like a ton of extra resources per trade basically?
All traders and trade ships return 30% more resources to any market or dock. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really, really good actually.
Yeah.
I'm way behind you. I can't even age up yet, but I'll get there.
That's all good. I have the optimized strat a little bit with the early wood and all that stuff.
Yeah, I gotta like figure that out one of these days.
Yeah, it's really easy. You just send all your workers on the gold. On the wood. Sorry.
Right.
And then you and then you build up. It's just a wolf.
Yeah, I thought for a second I thought it was like they were on us already or something.
Yeah, the Dark Age aggro drop. Is she gonna die to this? Hope not.
That's their feudal. I'm gonna sack a shipping boat to scouting.
Sure.
See what they're up to. I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's what I typically do on these maps.
Sounds good to me.
I'm actually like right behind you because the like building speed bonus that the Chinese villagers get is really strong.
Right. Yeah. Let's build a blacksmith just for the memes.
Well, I think that's really good because we're gonna have to build end units later, probably no matter what.
and
Like, even if
houses.
we...
Cose sera ma sarat por veni movo. Io ma son man desqued. Labor speranz.
I'm gonna try to go second PC actually.
Okay. I honestly don't know if I will.
Okay, that's fine. I don't think you need to, but like if I go if I get the second dynasty, then I have like a big buff on villager speed, and that's like pretty strong, I think. Or villager building speed specifically. So like if I have my second age, I can... Do you want to do a little bit of land-based trading, like with each other? Like I'm starting a
Yeah, I
market
was thinking
now.
about that. Yeah, I already have my market, so it's not ideally placed. Like it should be as far away as possible from you, but
Yeah,
should
but
be
it,
good
it
enough.
doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be perfect, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think. I haven't found them yet.
They should be diametrically opposite us on the map.
Right. Yeah.
Io ma sono la cose. Parat pour venir.
Parats pour labor. Et chillin de mont.
Okay, I have a market now, by the way. If you want to start building
Cool.
traders.
Where is it? Yeah,
It's I'll ping. Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I see it.
Right there. Yeah.
Cool. Your trading ships are probably a better investment, but
They probably are. I'm just thinking like ultra late game, I guess.
yeah. And also trading ships can be destroyed, so
Yeah, they can be risky for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Actually, can you ping? Because French, you can see the.
But
The
like where the
trading
no where the
positions?
trading post is. Yeah. You should see it though because we share the map. I pinged it for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see it for some reason.
Oh. Okay.
Oh my god, they have a lot of arrow ships already.
Oh, are they going early arrow ships? That's
They
insane.
might be. They might be.
Yeah.
They had like 5 or 6 of them. I'm gonna back off with mine. I was just poking.
I'm going up to Castle Age at this point.
Okay. I probably should be. I'm just behind.
But I don't have much as far as military ships goes. Gonna have a second one soon.
That's okay. Just yeah. I mean, because if they are coming at us, we have the defender's advantage with like.
Yeah, we should be fine.
We should be fine. Also, if they're investing like that much in the that shit early, like it should hurt them later, right? They don't have as many fishing boats and so on.
Oh yeah, and it'll slow them down for sure. I hope. Oh, never mind.
Okay,
It doesn't slow them down that much.
Yeah. Although, which one is that? Is that...
I'm almost at Castle Age as well, so...
That's green. That was the one who had all the shipping. Who had all the ships. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, I don't like this patch of seaweed near the trading post.
Yeah.
That's gonna make, like, trading hard. Kinda wanna...
Yeah.
Camp it or something.
The blacksmiths too.
I need more docks. That's what I need. Just need like shit ton of docks.
Yeah.
Wait, why can't I place it here? Oh my god.
Gonna try to harass a little bit up here.
Sure.
de moi? Ça espelle Manuel.
Oh my god. Yeah, this guy has a lot.
Okay, we need to chill then, and that like
Yeah.
because we're coming to econ stuff, so we should be okay.
We need to start building some boats though, I think.
Yeah.
Advertence to
That's why I built the second dock. I'm gonna build another one. Oh, and monastery. Sure. Nice glitch.
Interesting that he's not like. Oh, there they are. Watch out, your fishing boats.
Oh. Okay, that's fine.
Do I heal in your dock range? Oh my god, I don't.
don't.
This is not good. I'm building as many as I can. Okay, they're backing off. They're backing off. I need to heal though a little bit.
Hills, yeah, they're backing off. Population capacity reached.
Oh, same. I've got a terrible supply block right now.
Yeah, it's rough. Need to sell some wood, some food actually. Buy some wood.
Okay, I think we're stabilized already because you managed to get those
good. I think
galley ass out.
We are Gucci.
Need to hit my castle age and then I'll be in much better shape as well.
Where is this relic? Oh yeah, it's over here. Wait, I'm blind? I see the relic on... Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind.
That happens to me all the time. I don't know if it's like... I don't know why that is, but yeah, it happens to me all the time.
Yeah. I'm also really good on my naval research at this point.
Oh, are you? Oh, that's great. That's really, really good.
Oh, I'm missing one building.
Okay. I like that that one naval upgrade, the swivel ballista thing. I just feel like that never really does anything. Do you feel like it's good? I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it, like what it actually does.
I guess it just adds like a spring orb essentially.
Yeah, I know what it does, but I've never really looked at what it actually did in
I see what
while
you're saying.
fighting.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I wonder if we can put a little pressure on soon.
I'm still building up economy and stuff. My gold income is pretty trash right now. I'll build more traders.
You can just maybe rally all of your villagers to gold, maybe. Or yeah, traders will help too.
Yeah.
I don't think I actually have enough fishing ships. I do think we have a pretty strong navy right now, though. Actually.
Probably. I'm so
Sure, it's
scared
fine.
of like throwing it.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. That's a like a challenging aspect of this game is it's very easy to like get into a fight that you didn't really want to be in.
Yeah, and especially when
and-
pushing someone's docks because of the healing.
Yeah.
Make sure to get your blacksmith arrow upgrades because you got a lot of arrow ships.
Oh sure. Wait, that applies on that?
Yeah, normally it does.
I did not know that. Okay, I'm getting them. Yeah, the reason I'm going hard on the airships is because there's this upgrade that oh boy, they're attacking me. Can you come help?
Yeah, I'm
Seth?
coming. I'm coming.
Yeah, the airships get like a nice upgrade.
Oyez, tous le monde. Allons, s'adresse tous.
I'm gonna try to bait him into your ships because
Sure.
I'm getting wrecked.
He's getting wrecked.
I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm building a demo ship to like.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah,
like,
yeah,
ruin
yeah.
his
It's gonna
day.
arrive behind them. It can fuck them up, especially if
I
they're not
hope. I
paying
hope
attention.
it's 12 seconds left.
I think it's a good meme.
We'll see.
Actually, build it
Oh, I'm gonna lose all my navy here though. Okay, it's here. It's here. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh no, they just targeted it down. That did not work at all.
Oh, I need more houses. I need more houses. I need more houses.
I did not know that
1, 2,
Delhi Navy was so strong.
1. Oh, too slow.
Yeah, ships are so slow. I don't know what that's
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, I'm rallying my troops. Are you on supply?
Okay. Am I on supply?
Yeah.
117 out of 200. But I don't. Yeah, I don't have a lot of army or anything.
Okay.
I need to sort of rebuild my fishing economy a little bit.
I need to go Imperial.
Yeah, I don't have enough money to go Imperial is my issue right now.
Oh.
Oh, there's land troops. Oh fuck. Not good.
Oh, that's okay. It's not doing anything with him.
Well, yeah, right. I
It's
have
just
some.
a con and some bullshit.
Wait, I'm sending some springolds over.
Oh, no, don't, why are we making springolds? They're bad now.
To defend from land.
Oh.
And like if we ever have to like push onto land or anything, but I think they'll be good.
True. That's actually true.
Did that guy like run away with his units or something?
No, they're still here. They're here. I'm gonna ping them. They're like here.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Oh, Imperial, really nice.
Yep. Oh, they're making oh, they're a springald? What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were pushing. I could have come a little bit.
I
I'm
didn't know
coming
I was
now.
pushing either.
You have a lot of ships. Holy shit.
I'm gonna just destroy his docks and we're gonna go for a wonder, I think, or like take the sacred sites.
Those troops on land were doing something. They're building springolds.
Siege, yeah.
I'm on it as best as I can.
It's fine. I have I'm building like I built the anti-siege meme. Oh, fuck, I need more villagers to build my my castle. Oops.
Your ships are dying in the north.
Okay, I'm backing off, yeah. It's fine, I have a bunch of supply and ships. Not worried about it.
Okay. I'm macroing really badly this game, I'm sorry.
Fine.
I don't know if we're gonna lose this naval battle or.
Why wasn't you really using my units? No, we're gonna be fine.
I'm building more ships too. I'm rallying them straight to there, so I know it'll take a while, but. Oh, holy shit! You absolutely destroyed them.
Dude, I have I have an end game. I have an end game French navy. It's
I guess
fucking
so,
insane.
Oh, this the French Navy is actually really strong for sure. Okay, and we're cleaning this up. The land attack. Okay, I think we basically just.
I'm gonna send some villagers on a boat and with a monk, and we're gonna capture sacred sites. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I have a monk as well, so let me. Are you gonna go to that middle aisle, and then I'll go to I can go to the. Or something like that.
Villagers
Doesn't
on wood.
Really matter.
Here. Those dumbasses aren't buying from the right place. Those guys either.
Oh, well, that's one down.
Oh, that's GG. They're not even gonna. That means they're not even gonna do it. Like fight us.
Got it. Got the W.
Yeah.
The French Navy carried us. Your macro was just a little cleaner, and then you just rolled them with the Navy basically.
Yeah, because when you're saying you're losing ships, I looked at my supply. I'm still 200. Like I'm outproducing. I was outproducing the damage they're doing to my army. I was like, okay, it's fine. I'll just micro the defense, and you know.
I think it just looked really bad, basically.
Yeah, because I was attacking under his healing or whatever, and I wasn't rallying my new ships to the army, so that actually was dwindling. So you were right to call it out on me. I need to rally them.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an interesting game because I was pretty I guess scared early on because the Delhi player had a pretty good navy to start with.
Yeah.
And I just felt I don't know, maybe he needed to beat up on us a little earlier or something.
Probably he definitely needed to harass our fishing ships and fuck them up.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I almost want to see the replay to see what they did, but yeah, they did nothing with their fleet.
Yeah, we should check out the replay later for sure, just to see.
Ancient spires. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard people say that the Rus navy is the best one in the game. Or I think I saw that, but I don't understand it because they don't get any special units. The French get the coolest special ships, right? They have the bombard ships towards the end. They every single one of their ships is special. So they feel really good to play on C maps.
Yeah, and I mean I'm pretty biased, but I sort of feel that way about Chinese, but for different reasons. They have this one. I guess it's very different. The French is tailored to be a very unique and strong navy, but the Chinese have this one I think fuel age upgrade that basically on the arrow ships. This is what I meant to say earlier, and I forgot to check it, but it doubles the amount of arrows that they fire basically. So it's a huge upgrade to get because whatever they are, doubling their DPS is pretty strong.
Don't you also get oh yeah, docks work 20% faster. Your
that
production's faster.
Yeah, that's really nice for like if a French player is like naval rushing you. Oh my god, we got another we got another naval.
Oh
map.
no. This time we're on separate islands.
Yeah. Somewhere Dubman is like, leave.
Yes. Yeah, I've Dubman still watching. He's like, no, not another sea map.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think. I think our last 3 2v2 together is we won, so we'll see if we can
they
make it
dodged.
4.
They dodged.
That is a dodge, right? It's not.
I
like
think
the
so.
server is fucked.
I'm
Let
not
me
100%
check.
sure, but I think so. Yeah.
People really don't like the water maps. Yeah, I don't think there's like servers down or anything. We probably wouldn't even be able to search if the servers were down.
Yeah. No, it would kick us. It wouldn't let us search. Absolutely. That's what happened to me on Monday. I was like, okay, enough stalling. I'm gonna actually play the game, and then couldn't do anything.
And then oh geez, that sucks. A hybrid map, interesting.
It's not a real hybrid. Like you only build the econ dock. You don't actually.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth contesting the middle, or rather, if they build navy in the middle, I think we just contest.
Just
it
go
on
around.
land.
You literally just go around. It's nothing.
Or like fight it, but don't build ships to fight it. Just like fight it with units, you know.
I would even argue that fighting any sort of navy in the middle is a huge waste because you want their supply to be tied up in boats.
Yeah, that's
force
true,
them to
actually.
suicide
That's
their
true.
navy.
Yeah, that's actually really true.
We're up
Okay,
against
French,
English
English.
and French. Oh my god, they're cheesing. They're 100%
Yeah, they're
early
cheesing,
game
100%.
cheesing.
Yeah, we're gonna get rushed.
Knights and longbowmen building rams.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna. Well, wait. I was gonna say I'm gonna rush castle for Springwolds because, like, how else do we kill the rams? But I don't know. Might be too greedy.
No.
Just...
What we need is we need to what's like the counter to that? My knights will counter the longbowmen, and then we need like spearmen, I guess.
Yeah.
The spearmen are good. Like they're both good because they also do the flame attacks, so they'll fuck up the siege.
Right. Yeah. We also just have to we have to scout them. We have to figure out if they are definitely cheesing. I mean, they almost certainly are. Even with the change for like town centers can target fire now. Like ram rushes are still really hard to hold. Like I lose to them a lot.
Absolutely, yeah, they're rough. I don't understand where our body of water is, by the way. So.
Yeah, me neither. Did we get cucked? Unless it's like all the way down there. Oh, my cat is crying for dinner time.
Where's my gold? I'm confused.
Right here.
Yeah.
Or this one's probably that one's better.
Yeah, that one's better. Oh, I missed a little bit of villager production. I'm trying to do the sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I feel like we didn't get a water spawn. Like I feel like we got fucked or something, or maybe you don't get it on 2v2. I don't know.
It's got to be somewhere. I think it's like probably those corners.
Yeah. Then like at that point, is it even worth doing? You know.
Well, I would say no, but just because
just
because of expecting like the aggro play.
Yeah. I wanna theory craft with Dubman more about about the eco upgrades. It's like, for example, I played a game where I just got like blessed by RNG, and I got like a ungodly amount of sheep. Like I think I had 20 sheep, and I think only 24 spawned. So I had all of them basically. And there's that upgrade in the mill that makes you harvest meat faster and carry more. I wonder if that's worth getting situationally. Like if you
I like it a lot, especially if you have deer nearby, because then you transition from sheep to deer. I feel like then you get enough value out of it. Okay, Green's the English worker player. He's got 2 workers on gold, a lot of sheep.
Okay, I'm going age 2.
I'm not. Don't have enough food. I
Yeah, well,
did a weird opening strat, which
no,
didn't work.
yeah, I'm being like really greedy. Like
okay, oh, that's fine.
There's a lot of like gold right here, like close to them. If we can kind of castle up that
yeah, that would be good
later.
if we can eventually do that.
Yeah.
It will also be really good if we can park scouts on top of their bases.
Yeah,
Just to
yeah.
be,
Once
to
I
be safe. Because we need to like keep track.
Back, I'll do that.
Yeah, same. We need to like keep track of the cheese.
Yeah, for sure. We also need to scout the other guy. I guess he's not on this side. Actually, I'll just do like a run around. I should be able to go around the back of the base. Okay, so not mining stone, which like it's pretty early to do that anyways, but
yeah, I don't think we were going second TC just because of their like civ lineup. Seems hella risky.
Right.
It might work out well, but I don't know, I'm scared.
Yeah. I guess what we have to check is how much they have on wood. That's probably what determines like.
True. I'm just preemptively building 2 barracks just in case, though, so I can build spearmen. I see your scouting. Can you check green if there is a mass of longbowmen or not?
Yeah. Yeah, I can, but I also want to figure out what the French guy's doing.
Oh yeah.
Okay, he's building a barracks, so that's interesting.
Oh, he's expecting me to play aggro. That's
yeah, he doesn't have any on gold anymore.
Wait, he's still Dark Age.
Like a ram rush.
Can you go around?
Yeah, wait, what?
I think he's still Dark Age. He is Dark Age. Oh god, we've won.
He's a noob. He's a noob. I don't mean to be rude, but like
that's very telling. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Oh, they're walling. Yellow is walling off, so they actually really expect aggression. Okay, so I'm gonna full on greed then, if you're cool with it. Just because...
Okay. I'll try to put some pressure up then.
Okay, I mean if they're being defensive for nothing, right? Like that's a big like win for me.
Sure.
Okay, so he did go School of Cavalry, but I mean that's kind of obvious. Like why wouldn't you? I mean.
Shit, about to make workers. That's fine. This. Oh, there you go. Finally. So we walled this out, but I think I can go through. There's a hole in the wall. Pretty sure. Be wrong.
Okay. I hope there is, otherwise I'm gonna have to go way the fuck around. He's got a lot on gold. I don't really know. Is the hole over here on the far like right side?
It's through the. It's where my knight is, in the middle of the map.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
I'm just gonna rally onto it. Group of 3 knights.
Oh shoot. Ah. Oh god, I'm gonna lose my scout and all the sheep. It'll be really sad.
Oh no, the scout's gonna spot my. Oh, that's your scout. Never mind. I was like, oh no, that scout's gonna spot my cheese.
He built a knight or two, by the way, yellow. So just FYI.
Okay, I'm gonna go on green then. Should be it like destroys gold line. Oh, I messed up my charge. Okay. It's got an early market. They want to do the. They want a hell greed. Wait, no workers on gold still. What
yeah,
the
actually.
fuck is Green doing?
I built
so
a market
confused.
as well, just because
I should be making
building
one.
I mean, I really just built it because I'm like my resource. I'm not like building the raid. Like I'm mining too much of certain things.
I should just fight him. What am I doing?
Okay, I'm gonna age 3.
Ah, fuck, he got me. Okay, never mind. I just threw away 2 knights. It's really bad.
It'll be fine though. I think because they're. I mean, honestly, there's still an advantage to like forcing them to play really defensively.
True.
So it's probably fine. Oh fuck! I'm getting longbow rushed. I deserve it for being so greedy.
That's
I'll
really
be okay.
bad. I can't do anything to help you either.
That's fine.
Hold it.
Don't,
Okay.
don't worry about it. Yeah, I can make it work.
Okay, I got some villager damage. That's anything I was hoping for.
What do I need for this? Food. And this guy's just like suiciding his crossbowmen, honestly. So it's fine. Yeah, I took a little damage, but I'm not even worried about it.
My troops are taking a weird pathing. It's a bit awkward. I'm not making any food, which is a bit awkward.
Yeah, all of my harass sort of fucked up what I'm doing for my economy a little bit.
I got too much gold, which is a bit awkward. Where's your
Oh,
marketplace? I found it. Never mind.
Did you actually? He's like ram rushing me. By any chance, like?
Oh, Yeah.
Actually, I can hold it. I can hold it. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh yeah, he's got nothing.
He has nothing. Yeah. I don't know why I was saying that I needed help.
That's all good. I'm gonna go second TC.
Yeah, I need
So
to as
passive.
well.
I'm behind on villagers anyways, so it'll help me.
Si, comprendo. Parate equites. Equites quite. Move equites. Vassals in avant. Assault equites. Favaramus equites. Comme montes.
Do.
Equites sunt paratos. Si, non movo.
Tuts audite. Io ma sono la cosa.
Cool.
This guy's still trying to do longbows, but like he's not doing a good job of it.
Yeah. Oh, he's got like troops rally directly to your shit or something.
I guess so.
It looks
yeah.
like. Looks so. Okay, I need to build some walls here, I think, just in case. Actually.
The knights are just so strong.
They are. That's why I love them.
They're just such like tanks. It's almost feels a little unfair, you know?
What's going on? Oh, shit.
Oh, they're raiding you with knights.
Yep.
I'm really far, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I can
Yep,
build
I
a
got
couple
you in
units
production
though.
there.
Escolte bene. Ecce li mandano.
Oh god, it's frustrating how badly I'm playing right now. Hey. Sorry, it's my cat.
Oh fuck! I lost all my. Oh yeah, they're fucking up your shit
I
over
lost
there.
all mine too. Okay, they have a lot.
It's fine.
Need to build
Because
the
we have our own crap. Oh wait, ah fuck! I'm not.
Si somme. Escolte. Si, comprendo.
Parats pour la bourrade.
Okay, green is pushing me with a bunch of spears and some other stuff. I'm not super prepared for it, I'm not gonna lie. But I'll figure something out, maybe. It's fine.
You just need
I'll
archers.
figure
You
it
just
out.
need archers, honestly. Oh, you have a random knight in my house, by the way.
Oh, thank you. That'll help.
That should help, yeah.
Besoin de faire? Laissez-moi exploiter. Where? Y vais donc.
Okay.
Tous de ya Laurets.
Not really worried about this push because I put my like dynasty defensive building on top of that hill there, and I just feel like that's probably enough to hold them off. Oh, those knights are causing problems, huh?
It's fine. I got my. I'm soon gonna wall my crap off, anyways.
Yeah. Oh my god, I have like no food production.
Should pop
It'll be a
caps.
very long game, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. This is. God, the fucking archers have so much range. The longbowmen.
Yeah. Fuck you. Oh my god, he's gonna snipe my villager again.
There's a lot of green like coming towards you from the north.
Okay, they're grouping like on here.
The fuck? Oh. Almost have enough archers to take this guy. Also, mine are elite. Or no, mine are veteran. His are veteran. Okay, that doesn't matter then.
Okay,
You have some villagers at a mill, like really long ranging some deer, by the way.
no, I'm gonna go take care of that then.
It's like an FYI, like it's
Yeah.
not even the worst thing in the world
all
necessarily.
Fuck, I can't wall this off properly. Really annoying.
God, my villager count is like so bad right now. Oh, I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you.
He's got a lot of knights.
Yep. I'll try to build some crossbowmen.
I'm fine. You don't need to move anything. I'm defending.
Are you sure?
Just yeah. Like I'm just mass producing the counter to this crap.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna try to slow push. Try to slow push.
Some damage to me, but it's all good.
Green side.
Okay. I got no one on stone. I'm gonna grab this.
Yeah, I literally just realized that myself. building units on it. Oh, you have a castle as well, so you'll be okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Or you should
It's
be.
all good.
Yeah.
Where's my monk? Oh yeah, there he is. Any relics?
Oh god.
Probably.
I just suicided into a castle. I'm so stupid. Oh, we got really fucked on relics this game. I don't know what happened.
Mm. Yeah, it does seem like we don't have a lot.
I got one that spawned like right next to my base, but other than that.
Population cost reached.
Oh fuck. I keep rallying so badly. Is this gonna die? Okay.
Oh yeah, those were the deer people. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
If you're still defending, it's fine. Like, but I think we need to do something about the green slow push over here because it's gonna get really oppressive really fast.
Okay, I'm just finishing up my fortifications at home, and then
That's
I'm
fine.
gonna.
Yeah. No. Take care of you first. I mean, you gotta do that.
I'm all set. It's just I'm slowly building up. What's going on here? Oh, those scouts. I think I'm walled off correctly now. I'm just gonna need to build a gate here.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, there's a
is, like,
passage
pretty,
underneath here. Uh-oh.
Really oppressive what they're doing. Listen, I know they got nerfed, alright, but I'm building Springolds anyways, I don't give a fuck.
If he has siege, Stringgold still counter siege.
Yeah.
Oh, your monk has a relic and he's not moving. Okay, the opponent ignores him.
Oh no, he's gonna
that's
die.
a waste.
Wait, let me put him in the stealth forest. Oh no.
Oh fuck, and I got submerged by his knights. Oh no, this is really bad.
I forgot that I queued one there like forever ago.
Oh, there was a fucking hole in my defenses. Uh-oh.
Oh my god. They have
I didn't have my fucking leaders with me. It's terrible.
Yeah, I'm really struggling. I'm just playing badly.
Okay, I might finally wall myself off here. 3 years later.
I'm starting to build good units finally, so...
Okay, I can't push out. This is terrible.
Yeah, I think we just try to play defensive, you know, if you have the gold for it, get all the blacksmith upgrades. Because they can't break in anymore, let's definitely just like build a lot of traders.
They still can break in. I can't like fix the breach in my my defenses at the moment. I'm kind of stuck here.
Okay.
And I'm out of gold income, which is like really, really bad for my situation here.
I
guess I can sell wood. Yeah, I should sell wood.
Yeah, and if you have any gold, build traders, because...
Yeah, I'm gonna build traders.
Oh god, I am so fucked.
You have Imperial Age?
I do, but I'm getting pushed really, really hard. I don't know if I can hold.
Uh-oh. That's really bad. Well.
I'll make it work. Somehow. With spring alds that are nerfed, I'll make it work. Oh, I know. Yeah, I need to build the nest of bees. That's what I need.
It's pretty good. Got AoE and stuff. I'm out of food.
Feels like this game that we're playing right now feels like a weird 1v1 where like I'm playing green and you're playing yellow.
Yeah. Getting sieged, by the way. This guy just has mass knights, it's insane.
Yeah, I'm getting fucked too. I think it's over, actually.
Okay. Yeah, you like...
I mean, I can
I
try
didn't
to
micro
hold on,
barley, but yeah, this is rough.
We just got outplayed, like...
Yeah, we did get outplayed.
Like, they took the map better than we did, and...
Yeah. I really, really fucked up on walling myself off. It would have been really easy. I didn't scout out all that I needed. Oh, it's GG. GG, well played.
Yeah.
And this guy just masked knights. If I didn't build enough unit production either. I was throwing too much stuff. I could have like added a couple more barracks, a couple more archery ranges.
Yeah. I like greeted but forgot to build like villagers basically.
Ooh, yeah, that's bad.
Like I think we can check the graph. I bet my count was really bad. We'll see,
I had a lot of villagers at some point. I was double TC, but I just forgot to. First time I forgot to make them for a lot of the time, and then I just lost like each time he would raid me, I would lose like 10 villagers. So
I think we just got straight out macroed, like in a variety of ways.
Like outplayed.
Outplayed, yeah. Yeah, let me see my villager count.
Except I think green really wasn't that
Broccoli
good, but
blue.
yellow that like carried him hard.
Yeah, well, green did a good job of like slow pushing. Like he was sort of, I would say green was almost like deceptively good. Like like he suicided a lot of archers early, but then he had this nice like castle push that he did, and he really made it work. And he showed up with like 1,000,000 units.
Yeah.
Do you see this BM right now? In the chat, or did you leave the...
Oh yeah, it's a better economy than
yeah.
you, Green. Oh, Yellow's telling that to Green. Well, yeah, Yellow had a way better economy. Blue did a pretty good job.
Look at my
carrying
villagers,
Red this
though.
game.
I had the worst.
Yeah.
I had the worst villager production of everyone, so that explains a lot, I think.
How do you think that? Oh, Green.
Wanna...
Oh, they weren't queued together. Green's like, well, why do you think?
No,
Look
yeah,
at
they're fighting.
The villager count. Yellow beat you hard in Econ and us. Lol.
Do you want to go one more, or you want to call it?
Oh, you were doing fishing. Huh. Collected resources. Where's... Yeah, that's how much you're floating. Where's the collected resources? It's like overview? No, it's statistics.
It's in statistics. Yeah, statistics, and then economy. Yeah, yellow one.
Oh yeah, green actually wins on the collected resources. GG.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
Hey, they were well mannered.
They were.
Good attitude.
Do you want to go one more, or are you gonna? Do you want to call it?
I think I'll call it. I'm tired. I don't like.
That's fine.
Like I did that yesterday, playing into like the late hours, and like your brain's blasted. Even for the stream, I like already it's hard for me to communicate while playing, but it just gets worse and worse, and then I just feel bad for playing until so late. If you can fish,
I
it's
agree.
meta.
Like even just
true.
True. Yeah, I kind of agree, like, in the sense, like, I don't know, this game's pretty exhausting. It's not quite as bad as StarCraft, but, yeah, playing 2 games is good, and, yeah, you shouldn't stay up. And I need to eat dinner.
Yeah. Well, especially, the main thing I find exhausting is the, like, 1v1s are fine. Especially if you get, yeah, especially if you get, if you decide to play, like, aggressive, maybe a Feudal Age or a Castle Age push, it's fine. The game will last, like, 15-20 minutes. Maybe 30.
Right.
You'll probably give up if your push doesn't succeed. I mean, or maybe not. Those like 2v2s, 3v3s, 4v4s, they can last so long, and it's like so much concentration, so much more stuff happening.
Yeah, and it's just harder because you do have to like, it's like, what's my ally doing? What are both of my enemies doing? It's impossible to like keep track of all of it.
Yeah, much more tiring.
Well, good game. We destroyed the first guys, and like that didn't even feel bad. Like we got outplayed, but it was still a good game.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a good game. I want to see the replay. I'll probably watch the replay like tomorrow or something to see if there's stuff to learn from them.
Yeah, sure. Learn from them and see how bad I did.
No, I just love, like, I love losing against someone where it's clear they're just like better macro, better micro, like everything. And just see, okay, like those are some, and you always like pick up a couple tricks for the early game for your econ, stuff like that when you look at the more optimized player.
That's 100% true. Yeah. I feel like I have a bad habit in RTS, but it's like really pervasive in this game, especially is like often I'll have like these really fun games where I win. And then like I rewatch the replays to like relive it, kind of.
Yeah.
Like I don't watch the replays where I lose and I can learn. I like rewatch the ones where I just like had fun.
And that's fine because you watch it for fun. But if you want to learn, you probably learn more from games where you lost, or if you win, but you're looking at you're looking for mistakes or like
Yeah, right, yeah, exactly. No, that's definitely. I mean, Nept or anyone else will tell you that the way to learn is to watch the replays that you lose, for sure.
But one thing, it still is a game. Like, you're still supposed to play for fun.
Yeah.
If it's fun to you to like watch how you stomped some people, then fucking do it. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm not Yeah, I'm not like grinding this. I'm not trying to be like top ELO. I'm just playing for fun. Like I would like to get better in the process, but I'm not. It's not my main goal, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, same. And it's fun to get better, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll piece out of your Discord.
All right. See you.
Or sorry, were you saying something?
No, I was gonna respond to Elysium in Twitch chat.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then that's a perfect time for me to leave. Thanks for the games. See you later.
Yep. Thank you. See you next time. Bye. Do you really go 100 plus pop in Vils? You go 100 pop in Vils in this game. Absolutely. Yeah. Can I look? Yeah. What Blue did here, going 100, a bit over 100 Vils, is what most players consider optimal. Here, let me move my camera out of the way. This is like an optimal. This is what an optimal economy looks like, almost optimal. There's a few moments here where he stops producing villagers. He could have hit. The 100 villagers like quite a bit earlier. I also killed a few villagers here. What would your distribution be? It depends on what you're making. It really depends on what you're making and like what resources you have available, what your army composition is. If you like when you go heavy on siege, you need wood and gold. When you're going heavy on cavalry, you need food and gold. Navy is wood and gold. Infantry, it really depends. Like late game infantry is food and gold. Otherwise spearmen stay relevant until the end of the game, and they're just food and wood. It's almost always some combination of food, wood, and gold, basically. Usually food and wood or food and gold. So you just figure out what works for your army comp and your level of production. Like I was mostly building crossbowmen and spearmen, so I needed a lot of food and a lot of gold and a bit of wood. And I didn't have enough unit production. My macro play was pretty poor that game at that point. Ferret, lol. That was fun. Like Broccoli said, it was fun. And like I said earlier, I'm gonna stop it here. Thanks for watching. Heinous enough. Thanks for watching. Oh shit. What a good time to drop frames. Never mind. Are we back? I wanted to say goodbye at least. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I can say goodbye. I wanted to say, I heard it. I wanted to say goodbye at least, and then I started dropping frames. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow, no lib praxis, because Katarina is arriving around 10 p.m. and I need to go pick her up. Well, maybe we'll do like a late night IRL stream or something. Definitely gonna do an IRL stream on Friday, since I'll be hanging out with her. And but so tomorrow I'll try to stream earlier. Like I've been starting out around 7 p.m. for me. I'll try to start streaming way earlier so I get a stream in before I go meet her. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Maybe gonna go out with Sophie and do like an IRL stream and then meet up with Katarina, something like that. I don't know. I actually haven't planned things out properly yet. Katarina, is that a person I should know? Not really. She's a streamer who's a friend of Chinchilla's, and she's doing like a tour of Europe, so she's gonna crash for like 2-3 days. And she also was known for there was some oh, it's Prime's case. No, she's not Prime's case girlfriend. You shouldn't say that. She's the one who called out Prime's case on behavior that she was uncomfortable with. Yeah, she's Dylan Burns' girlfriend apparently, I guess. But yeah, she was like Prime K's. I forgot what work she did with him. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm not gonna get into the drama. Okay. I don't want to get into the drama. We're gonna hang out and just do some fun stuff. I'll show her around Paris, do some IRL streaming. She does a lot of IRL streaming apparently. Sorry, I never figured out what the fuck that drama was about. It's not that interesting. I don't know. My take on it was that, like, I understand why she felt uncomfortable, but Prime Case didn't really come off as a sexual predator to me. He came off more as a really awkward, kind of like autistic dude. So like I don't feel like he's a bad person. I don't feel like he should be cancelled or anything. Sorry, lol, forehead. That's like my own personal take on it. But I get why she felt uncomfortable. He was like hardcore flirting on her, flirting with like hardcore coming on to her in the messages and stuff. But it really seemed like compared to what's his name, the D&D fucking sleaze, Arcadium. Like Arcadium, and when you see his chat logs, when you listen to the recordings, he's actually a fucking like narcissistic, manipulative bastard. Like full-on manipulation tactics, guilt tripping, trying to attack the other person's self-worth. Like crazy narcissistic rants, just like a really bad person. A Prime Case is just like he's awkward. He professes to be autistic. It like kind of makes sense in that person. Not that it excuses bad behavior, but I can be more lenient to that personally. I choose to, at least. Anyway, that's it. And I'm not gonna talk about this shit, okay? I don't want to. Last thing I want to do is become a fucking drama streamer. Well, actually, no, I do like drama, but I like it when it's not like. I like drama when I shit on Destiny for a dumb take, okay? For like, where like, dumb takes is fine, but things where people got hurt and everything, it feels exploitative to go into drama there. You know what I mean? Anyways, that's it for the stream tonight. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Have a good one.